Hey everyone, Hunter Chata here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So previously, after doing a few more grinding for materials and junk, I started on the Beetle Brawl 2.0, technically. I'm not even going to try to remember the name. Okay, the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp. Yeah, that's a mouthful. Oh, this one ends in 5 hours. Okay, so I guess there's nothing else new here. Off screen, I was trying to do something. Actually, well, not really. In fact, pretty much all I did was I just made some condensed resin, and yeah, that was it. Considering I had done all my commissions beforehand. Hey there. Yeah, unfortunately, Charlotte, I don't know. If I can ever figure out a way to build her a little better, I don't know.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
For now, I'm gonna do the commissions that I have for today. Let's see what we got. Okay, down here. Oh. Oh wait, this is the lady who lost the papers and whatever. Okay, well. I guess I'm just gonna button mash through this. Because it pretty much ends the same way, either way. So now we just go to the Melusine officer here. She leads us somewhere, and then we eventually find it somehow. Yep, so now we just gotta follow her as she skips along.
Fresh fruit, sweeter than syrup.
I'll take that. Okay, and then we talk to this weirdo. Well, he's not a weirdo, he's the guy who runs the coffee shop. Whatever, just give me the rewards. Okay, next up. Let's see, okay, so we gotta defeat the Clockwork Mecha.
Everyone hold hands!
Shine down.
Get me away from that thing.
Hey there!
Okay, what's next? You didn't do anything for me. And that bird was stuck in the... It was stuck on this railing. Okay, I think... I haven't had to do this thing in a while.
Anything I can help you with?
Yes, actually. You can help me with this. Yep, because you're, well, one of the sword users I think works best with that. Farina definitely does not work with that, with the way she fights. Oh wait. Okay, that was all of them.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Yeah, just give me my stuff.
Add Astra.
Alright, that takes care of that. And I guess I'm just gonna go head on over here. No frills insta-kill. Wait, then where's the fifth person? Oh, okay. Complete the first 4 training stages on any difficulty to unlock. These are training stages? Really? Well, I guess the whole purpose was they want to go beat up Sonic. Oops, well.
Oni Kabuto are our friends, like cats and doggies.
I guess I'm challenging her first.
Another kid? Oh, didn't we go through this last time?
Yeah, well, considering I'm sequence breaking a little bit.
Well, yeah, but Grandmaster Hanakado's a kid too. And one of the other kids from last time was actually pretty good, so age is no measure of a beetle fighter's skill.
Although, Buttercup of Terror has no prior beetle battling experience, her chosen Oni Kabuto has the air of a formidable warrior.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
It's probably best that you don't.
My Oni Kabuto was a present from Daddy. He got it from a new friend he made last time he was away.
Oh, your father sounds like a real stand-up guy. Okay, let's send out Sky-Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon for this one. We don't want any accusations of bullying flying around.
Oh god.
Huh! You make it sound like Paimon's the weakest choice on our side! Still, Paimon's probably the safest choice. But only because you two maniacs are a danger to yourselves and others when you're in a competitive mood. Don't be nervous, young lady. It's only a game, so it's just for fun.
Alright, let's see here. Press the guard button to consume some stamina to form a shield against hostile electro bullets. Use guard right before an electro bullet hits to bounce it back. Alright, so let's see, I guess Just start. Oops. Oops. Yeah, I'm off to a great start. Dead. Oh, it had to be 47 seconds.
Whew! Paimon nearly messed that up.
Well, technically I almost messed that up.
Oh, I nearly died of a heart attack. That little beastie is fierce. Even I would have had a hard time.
Hey there, Dino.
How'd you get so freaking good at this without a teacher? Is everyone in Liyue a born warrior or something?
So, this is how Oni Kabuto play together? I get it now!
But I killed your Oni Kabuto.
Do you have time to play some more? And I also want to watch you guys play too.
Sure, you can watch me murder more Oni Kabuto.
Looks like Buttercup of Terror has a real knack for this. Oh, kinda terrifying.
She loves watching beetles die.
Hey, Bullchucker, if you had this kind of talent, you could probably have learned how to communicate with shelled creatures just by listening to Guoba talk to Crystal Tornado.
Ha! Yeah, I wish.
Okay. So I accidentally spoke with the second person instead of the first one.
Hello all, I am Iron Tongue Tien, here with an official signboard for the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp. It also doubles as your permit to run the event.
Seriously, that thing is a mouthful to say.
Whoa! Is this supposed to be Bullchucker and Crimson Staff? It's so over the top.
It's right up his alley.
Oh, sweet! Sadly, it's not my own original artwork, but check out that design! And that line work!
Yeah.
It's so cool! It's epic! It captures exactly how awesome I look as a pro beetle fighter in the heat of battle! Dude! Wait, not that. How do they usually address strangers in this part of the world?
Maybe... Esquire?
Bill F. Preston, Esquire.
Ah, that's the one. Tien Esquire, your artwork is incredible. Words cannot express the Arataki gang's gratitude.
You can drop the Esquire, Don Arataki. Also, I'm no artist, just a storyteller.
Okay, apparently he's still going by the Don.
This promotional artwork was done by a young lady at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Yanfei looks out for her a lot, so when she heard about your event, she offered to contribute some artwork.
Oh, so this is Yanfei's doing. Man, she really thought of everything. This is exactly what we needed.
Young Grandmaster Hanakado here tells me that your boot camp is an ambitious training program that could shape the future of beetle fighting.
Is it going to become like a widespread event?
Well, I'm no beetle fighter myself, but I've heard a lot about it and have always wanted to try it out for myself. Who knows, it might just give me the inspiration for a great new story to tell in the neighborhood.
Beetle fighting is something you have to have a natural affinity for. Take sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon, for instance. She battled with great prowess on her first time after only a short demonstration. Once Tien Esquire has grasped the basics of beetle fighting and understands the appeal, We might get a lot of free publicity from his storytelling.
I guess so.
Dude, that'd be awesome. All right, Squirt. Squad. Yeah, Squire. Squire. May the best man win.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, his is like a gold color. Dead.
Ah, wonderful. I can see that the Arataki gang has transformed beetle fighting into a fiercely competitive high adrenaline sport. Yes, there are the rudiments of a fine tale here, to be told time and again.
Great dueling with you, TN Esquire. The pleasure was all right.
The phrase is, the pleasure is all mine, Oni King.
Eh. Yeah, that didn't sound right. It was all right.
Details, schmeetails. Point is, thank you for supporting our boot camp.
I extend my gratitude to you too, Don Arataki. I intend to stay here and watch a while longer to further enrich my writing. Please, pay no regard. Just pretend I'm not here.
Okay, well, some people probably will pretend you're not here.
Man, I've never fought against someone so cultured before. My mind's buzzing from all those fancy words. What's that buzzy feeling called again? Oh yeah, learning.
He's learning!
Looks like the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp is getting off to a good start.
Okay, and hello butterfly and goodbye. Let me see here. Tell me about the way of the beetle battler. Okay, let me try the 2-star version of this. Dead. Okay, now let's see, what do I get? Let's see. And if I wanted to go all the way, money and refinement ore. What if I tried going all the way? I don't know how this would go. Oh, jeez, he's like right off the bat, like gunning for me. Yeah, like he's trying 2 times in a row to like ram into me. Oh, God. dead. Okay, well, at least it inspired him. Now, I have no idea if... I mean, that's the first one, probably that you... I didn't mean to shove you. The easiest one out of all of them. The one against Chang Chang, I don't know if it'll be that easy. Yeah, what does that mean? Oh. Well, that makes sense. Kind of. Grandmaster Avocado. Okay, let's see how this one goes. Oh, great. There we go. Okay, and then... Well, I guess I'm gonna see how the 3-star version of this goes. Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez! Man almighty. Yeah, she is not playing around this time. Nope, nope, get away from that. There we go. Yeah, she starts off with like multiple ones off the bat. Let's see, where are you? There you are. Almost there. No. Do I not have anything else in here? No, I don't. Alright, fine. Okay, it's still sitting at 41, but at least it's gone up a bit. Okay, contestant with super OP gear. And then no frills insta-kill. Oh, it's Lan. I get to hear some of her, well, unless they've changed her voice actor in the last few years, I think she is voiced by Felicia Angel. After hearing her voice again recently, she kind of sounds a bit like Mona. Like somewhere between Mona and Kohaku from Dr. Stone.
Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp coming along.
I can't imagine how many takes it would have taken to actually, like, get all that out without messing it up.
Great timing, Yamfei.
My savior! Oh, thanks for helping out with the permit. Oh, and for the sign with the epic artwork. Wait, I know that look. Are you, looking to flip some beetle too?
Huh? Something wrong with that? I have a big client who does a lot of cross-border commerce. Anyway, she showered me with gifts once after I helped her win a huge lawsuit. And among them was a very special Oni Kabuto.
Nope, how convenient.
I didn't know how to look after it at the time, so I got Granny to look after it for a while. It's looking pretty buff these days.
Oh man. Ugh.
Mind if I join in? You're not worried I'll cramp your style, are you?
We ought not dismiss your savior, Oni King. What she lacks in experience, she makes up for with one of the sturdiest built and most awe-inspiring Oni Kabuto I have ever seen.
You make me an offer I can't refuse.
He's really living up to the whole Dawn thing now.
Alright, time to send in the Oni King's right hand with Crimson Staff. I know my compadre will stay cool under pressure.
You betcha. Thanks for the vote of confidence.
So it's me versus the Traveler? Alright! I haven't quite got the hang of this game yet, so apologies in advance for any blunders.
Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, that one is pretty big. Oh man, that one does like those shock waves. Oh. Oh. Dead.
Yamfei's Oni Kabuto is so strong! What has Madame Ping been feeding that thing?
The tears of her enemies.
See? Your savior's Oni Kabuto is a force to be reckoned with. But just like last time, when my generals threw you a few curveballs, the mightiest blade cannot slay its foe except in the hands of a skilled swordmaster.
Wise words, Grandmaster. Oh, okay. Good thing my compadre kept it together.
Yeah, because if you had gone out there on your own...
Wow, what a blast! I could get into this whole beetle battling thing. This is so much fun. Thanks, everyone. I'm gonna stick around and play some more.
Okay, so then... Do I dare ask how the other two versions of this go? Been busy been busy lately, Yanfei? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Let's see how the 2-star is. Okay, right off the bat. Oh, okay. Good thing I stopped you. There we go. Okay. Now what about 3-star? Let's see. I'm a little scared of this. Okay. 3 times it does it. You guys are gonna do the earthquake thing? Ah! Okay, well. Took a bit of a hit there. Dead. Okay, well. That one took a little longer, but no, wasn't too bad. Okay, I'll take that. And now... well, I get to hear your beautiful voice. Well, your beautiful, angry voice again. Maybe, unless they changed your voice actress.
No, this makes no sense. How did you do that? My reputation is destroyed! It's like a bean to the heart.
That's not in the text, but...
It was an honor doing battle with you, good sir.
Okay, her voice is still the same.
What the? So polite.
So, been busy losing while we were away, Bullchucker?
I don't see it that way. Unless the bona fide Beetle Battle King is ready to give up now, he hasn't lost to me yet. In battle and in life, it's normal to hit setbacks every once in a while, but a setback only turns into a failure if you make the decision to stop trying.
Word. Heck yeah! I ain't about to admit defeat yet.
Still, there's nothing to be gained from constantly making excuses. Don't put all your energy into talking garbage. Spend it on fighting a little harder instead.
Oh, burn.
Oni King, this brand of enemy doesn't seem to be your area of expertise. I advise you send in another of your generals and observe the duel in detail.
In other words, make someone else do it! Just like you have been doing for the other 3.
Watching others do battle is also a crucial part of a warrior's training. Some skills one learns by doing, others one learns through observation.
I mean, he's not wrong, but still, it just feels like he's just been making everyone else do it.
Good point, Grandmaster. And good timing, compadre. Oni King's right hand, I'm handing the fight over to you.
Lumine. I don't know, is she probably thinking the same thing I am?
Finally, it's your turn! Make it count, Traveler.
What do you mean it's finally her turn? We fought against Yanfei. Did you already forget about that? Piece of cake. Uh-oh, I'm scared.
So, I'm going head-to-head with the legendary Traveler. Guess I better look sharp.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so Lan's Beetle does this jet stream of electricity. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I remember seeing that, but I didn't know when it would come into play. Okay, hers does the earthquakes too. Well, that didn't take too long.
Nicely done. You beat me. I'd go as far as to say that it's an honor to lose against the Traveler.
Ah, so that's how you do it. I never would have thought of that.
Yep, when you're up against a cunning enemy, you gotta get creative. When your tactics fail, you have to change your point of view. In our journeys far and wide, we often have to think on our feet.
Oh wait, I just realized, well, we beat all 4 of them, so I guess after this we'll get the 5th one. Well, the 5th part of this to unlock.
Clinging to old methods can never solve the problem, no matter how hard you try.
Yep. Sometimes you have to approach it from a different angle.
I think Shinobu said something like that once too. I guess there's something to it after all. But I'll mull it over some other time. Right now, my focus is on the task at hand. More beetle fighting!
Yep, so he doesn't learn anything. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So I can just go back and fight her some more. Alright, let's talk to her a bit. All of this means now I will never get to hear her attractive voice again until they remember that she exists. Well, I mean, alternatively, I could just listen to Mona talking, but still. It's like, she has 2 characters, and this is the other one that I don't get to hear about, or hear much from. Okay, let's see. How is she gonna do here? Oh. Wrong one. Okay, that was bad timing. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah. You got me there. Again. That was just a love tap. Dead. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Lawns actually takes a while. I'm almost terrified. Well, I shouldn't say terrified, but I am a little scared to see what her 3-star one is gonna be like. What's she gonna start off with off the bat? Oh, she's getting smarter, and I'm getting dumber. Got you backed into a corner. Okay, well, that actually wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I actually did it a lot quicker than the last 2. Irony at its finest. Oh, ultimate trial. Well. Wait, what did that
First, get
say?
into position like this.
No.
Move like that.
No!
Yep. That.
Count Crushmore. Calamitous Colossus Count Crushmore. What the hell? What is that name? Let me dance for you. Lon looks pretty into it. Okay, no. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen.
Hey, good to see everyone. How's it going? Having fun?
Count Crushmore's companion, god of cookery. With eyebrows.
Xiangling Guava, you finally made it. Well, Bullchucker's certainly having a blast.
The day has finally come.
The final showdown with Shan? No. No.
Wobasan, I've been training hard at the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp, and now I want to show you just how far I've come. And Crimson Staff, too.
You're just gonna make me battle for you again, aren't you?
If my progress satisfies you, then please, teach me. Show me the way to communicate with Crimson Staff, Crystal Tornado, and all the shelled organisms of this world. Do that, and I swear, once I become the reigning champion of the beetle fighting world, I will build a mighty statue in your image at the Arataki Gang's beetle fighting headquarters.
How big we talking? His beetle almost looks like it's made of wood. Almost.
What the? Woba-san got a brand new Oni Kabuto.
Yeah, why wouldn't he?
That does not look normal.
That's what I'm saying. He almost looks like it's made of. It almost looks like it's made of wood.
Oh, it appears to be not a typical Oni Kabuto shell, but one built of resilient wood. Is it wearing a suit of armor?
Oh my god. Okay, so I was right. It was made of wood. Also, that thing is humongous.
We told Granny all about your Oni Kabuto boot camp. It really piqued her interest when she heard that Guobo was getting a disciple. As it turned out, a friend of hers had made a whole bunch of gardening and landscaping machines to look after the silk flowers on the terrace. They're called bloom pruners.
Okay. Is that what she's been feeding that thing? Or making armor for him?
The bloom pruner can transform into the shape of any creature to blend into its environment. Squirrels, butterflies, finches, you name it. And of course, Oni Kabuto too.
Okay, no. Huh.
So, Master gave Guoba a bloom pruner and got it to take the form of an Oni Kabuto so it can battle against you.
It's a living plant. Well, okay, you know what I mean. It's a sentient living plant. Also, Zhongling's eyebrows. Seriously, what are her eyebrows? When she blinks. What are those eyebrows?
That's pretty high tech for a gardening appliance.
Yes, it is.
Xiangling's master is Madame Ping, so Madame Ping's friend. Aha! Of course.
Remind me who that is again? Zip it, don't spoil it. No, I want all the spoilers.
No machine can compare to a real live Oni Kabuto warrior. Did Guoba-san pick a dumbed-down enemy on purpose so we can showcase all our awesome skills?
No, I wanted you to spoil me. Now I'm never gonna get spoiled.
You may be wise to temper your optimism, Oni King. My beetle senses are failing to detect this Oni Kabuto's might. Or perhaps it's too profound for me to fathom.
But it's not technically a real Onikabuto, even though it has taken on the form of one, so therefore, it's still not a real Onikabuto, and you cannot sense anything because it is not a real one. Even though it looks as though it is one. It's a walking piece of wood!
It's not even alive. There's nothing for you to sense.
I think there has to be some kind of... I don't know how that thing is alive, but I'm pretty sure there has to be some way that it's alive.
Anyway, Guoba-san may possess limitless power, but a warrior needs to be one with his weapon. The bond between Oni Kabuto and trainer is forged through blood, sweat, and tears, not wood, mesh, and gears. Crimson Staff and I are like glove and fist.
Well, he actually came up with that on the spot, so...
Let's get this duel going. It's time for Guoba-san to witness my true potential once and for all!
Alright. An all-around developed Onikabuto-shaped machine. Well, let's see how this goes. Seriously, that thing is humongous! No, get away from me! Hello there. Up too close. Oh, jeez, I just literally ran into that one. What the? Huh? Oh god. Oh, great. I was paying too close attention to that thing. Oh god. It's almost dead though. Like, it can use instant transmission. What is that? It has a very long name. Please don't ask me to describe it.
Whoa, Bullchucker sure made short work of the bloom pruner.
Man, Lumine's eyes. Her face.
I won! Victory is mine! With my trusty Crimson Staff, I have defeated the mighty Guoba-san!
So was I technically playing as Ito in this? Does that mean he actually did this by himself? And he didn't send out somebody to do it for him? Have you never played Genshin Impact?
Alrighty then. The moment I've been waiting for.
Okay, I guess for anyone who's in a... Oh my god. Well. Yeah, I guess for anyone who wanted to see that, there you go.
Guoba-san, if I have earned your recognition, I humbly ask you to teach me the ways of shelled organism communication. Huh? Guoba-san, you look pleased? But you just lost to me in battle.
It's a beetle fighting game. Please, 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 for the love of God, please do not ask me to tell you the full name of this thing. It's a very long name. I mess it up. I can't remember it. And yeah, it's just a very long name. Please do not ask me for the love of God to tell you the full name of it.
Does this mean you're proud of me for my swift progress?
Is he gonna cry?
Oh, shucks. I don't know what to say. You're too kind, Guoba-san. Oh, you're just being modest. I know you were going easy on me.
Well, definitely... Oh, well. That sounds like far from a beginner to me. You're probably, like, middle of the road. Like, you're just a few levels off. Well, okay, well, actually, it takes a lot of experience to even get to AR-60. I've been stuck on AR-59 for probably the past year or so. So, maybe, I don't know. I can't remember. Well, as it was, it took me forever to decide to make the jump from AR-50 to AR-57. So, well, maybe to you. Then again, I guess I don't know Genshin very much, so I guess what do I know? Anyhow, I was going to say that, yeah, I guess with the voice actor for Ito, I can imagine he has a lot of fun voicing him. So, he definitely puts a lot of character into it, and we get to admire Yanfei's hands while we're here.
It looks like Guoba's all warmed up now. The bloom pruner is ready to operate at full power.
Guoba, remember the plan? In this round, we want to increase the bloom pruner's power output from 0.1% to 1%, okay? Any higher and you'll risk knocking Ito's Oni Kabuto out cold.
And he'll get dead.
Ugh. Okay, there it is. Paimon knew something was up.
What? 0.1%? That's nothing.
As I feared, we have barely scratched the surface.
Wait, hold on a minute.
Yeah, he was going totally easy on you.
0.1%? As in 0.1%? As in 1/1000th?
Hooray! Ito can do math!
You've gotta be kidding me. All that was just 1/1000th of its top power?
Oh my god. Dude, don't do that to her. Like, she even has her arms up in front of her, like... Like, seriously, out of context? It's like, we have this big guy, like, looming over this girl, kind of angrily, and this adorable bear creature looking like, what the hell is going on? Why am I here? Like... I almost feel like, for anybody, like if you could take this screenshot, like, right now, and then just try to see, like, hey, for somebody who's never played this game, what do you think is happening? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's never been to school, and yet he can do math. Like, he's really... moving on up in the world? I don't know how you would say it.
Guoba's a little confused. You did say you wanted to train your Oni Kabuto to defeat Crystal Tornado, correct?
Yes.
I thought it would go without saying given the size. The bloom pruner has to shift rocks the size of casserole dishes, so obviously it has to be pretty strong. Even then, Crystal Tornado is bigger still. It dwarfs me and Guoba, and it's even taller than you.
And it's even taller than your eyebrows. Your eyebrows that you can hardly even see. Because they're literally just 2 dots on your forehead.
That's impossible! If we were talking, twice as strong as the last fight, I think I'd have a shot. 10 times as strong, and we're already looking at losing most, if not all, of the time. About 1,000 times stronger? Who am I kidding? It's hopeless.
When your tactics fail, you have to change your point of view. In our journeys far and wide, we often have to think on our feet.
Why does Paimon sound like an old man now?
Clinging to old methods can never solve the problem, no matter how hard you try.
Of course, Guoba-san. This is what you've been trying to tell me all along. I gotta study mechanics, then build a suit of armor for Crimson Staff that'll take his abilities to a whole new level.
Do I even want to know where he got that idea from?
Or maybe, heck, I could build a bigger, stronger mechanical Onikabuto, piloted by Crimson Staff under my direction.
Do you think that would even work? We're gonna have like this giant mecha Onikabuto piloted by a real Onikabuto inside. Probably like 1/12 of its size. And... yeah, I'm with you right there.
An Onikabuto piloting a mechanical Onikabuto? How do you expect to pull that off? Does that even still count as a beetle battle?
On a technicality, I don't think it does anymore. Dare to dream. Dare to believe it's possible. Okay, I actually don't know how the song actually goes. I just know the song is called Dare from Stan Bush. I don't think I can remember all of them. Sometimes I will forget some of them. If you were to show me a picture of them, maybe I could remember. I believe in Ito. Believe in the Lumine that believes in you. Let's see, so do I want to go with Stan Bush or Kamina? I'll go with Kamina.
Seeing the power of Bloom Pruner has made me realize something. There's a natural limit to Onikabuto's strength.
Yes. That thing is... well, like I said, I don't know if it's technically alive or not.
People have tried to tell me this before. Shinobu, the Grandmaster, especially Sky-Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon. Admitting defeat is shameful, but not even trying to mix up your tactics one time? That's just plain stupid! Guoba-san has shown me a new path. Mechanically modified Onikabuto.
Oh my god. Don't tell me this is what's gonna happen next year.
With this new technique in my arsenal, size will be no obstacle to me and my valiant beetle warriors as we set out to beat Crystal Tornado once and for all.
But Nimble Ninja is still dead. And there's Xiangling's eyebrows again. Like, you literally can barely see her eyebrows from here, actually. I mean, they sort of move when she blinks, but otherwise, yeah, you can barely see her eyebrows.
Looks like Woba's not too sure about all that.
Yeah, it's because the idea sounds so crazy.
Mechanics, huh? I'd have to get my master to see if her friend would be willing to help. She's the expert.
Did you say expert? Please, Guoba-san, Chef-sama, my savior, introduce me.
Uh-huh. Thinking of becoming the second Arataki gang member to study in Liyue, are you, boss?
Ah, Shinobu, when'd you get back?
Well, that's her thing. She's a sexy ninja.
Time's up. We spent our last mora on these boat tickets, and if we don't get to the harbor pronto, they'll go to waste.
But, give me a minute, okay? We're in the middle of an extremely important discussion here.
Then she's gonna leave without you, and then you'll be stuck here.
Yeah, I heard. I was actually very pleased to hear the suggestion of you doing some sort of studying coming out of your own mouth. I have some relevant experience, so I can write a little booklet to get you started. But unfortunately, studying in Liyue is very expensive. The Arataki gang's typical expenditures are a drop in the ocean by comparison. So, what do you intend to do about it?
Here there, Monster Lord.
It'll be fine. I'll just, I'll work like a horse when I get back to Inazuma.
I can't believe it. I'm losing to a horse. No respect.
I know what I'm getting into here, all right? I got it all planned out in my head. It's not like I've never gotten paid work before. As soon as I get earning, we'll all have cash for the burning.
Yeah, doing the new event, and staring at the sexy ninja girl. Or, well, the back of her head, anyway.
And don't think for 1 second I'll be abandoning you or the rest of the Arataki gang, neither. I ain't the kind of head honcho that runs off to go study and leaves his gang behind.
You better not abandon her.
If we're gonna study, we do it as a team. Once I've got enough mora for everyone's tuition fees, the whole Arataki gang is coming to Liyue. We'll study together, learn some epic new skills together, and come out the other side as the stronger, smarter, invincible Arataki gang.
This is gonna be what we do next year, isn't it? They're gonna come back and it's gonna be in Liyue again, and we're gonna be dealing with Mecha Onikabuto. Is that what we're gonna be doing next year?
You're saying all of the right things. Who are you and what have you done with Boss?
Wow, Bullchucker! Those were some bold words! You better make sure you follow through.
How could you say something so bold yet controversial? Arataki Ito is a man of his word. Don't rely on someone else when you can do it yourself. Exactly. So stop making people do everything for you.
Of course, I still need to iron out some deets in terms of what kind of work I can get and how much I can rake in per day, but yeah.
Yeah, that's how it is. Let me tell you, it ain't easy.
In that case, Oni King, I'll stay here in Liyue. Firstly, this will enable me to follow up with Chef Sama and discuss our study plans in detail.
I forget, does he not have parents or something? Are they gonna be okay? Let's see. Beat my friend in the number of character names we remember, although... Oh, okay, well... I mean, if you mean, like, the playable characters and the NPC characters, like, oh, hell no, I wouldn't be able to remember all of them. I can remember some of the NPCs just based on the impression they leave with me. Like how Yin makes me feel so, like... Ugh. Or hearing Lan's sexy, not Mona voice. Or Nilufar. Just because... it's like, seriously, who came up with that name? And then there's Jaffer, who studies sometimes in the Sumeru Academia. And then that weirdo Gaston. And yeah, you see, I can only remember some of them. Or, oh, Ryan, there's freaking Otto. I hate freaking Otto. Yeah, freaking Otto needs to die. And then there's Timmy and his pigeons. Okay, so no NPCs. Well, at least there's some NPCs that I do remember. Oh, and then of course Catherine, aka the robot lady.
Secondly, now that word of the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp has begun to spread, I'll be able to scout for talented warriors and continue optimizing the Onikabuto training diet.
Seriously though, I mean, does he not have like a family or something to go home to? I don't remember. Can he really just be like, yeah, I'll just stay here. I don't need to go back to Inazuma.
Also, if the Oni King's right hand and sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon wish to continue battling or analyze the battle so far, I'll be here to support them.
Okay, well.
Awesome! Good thinking, Grandmaster!
See you next year, then! Okay, the 77 Genshin characters. Until 4.4 comes out, when we get more.
Okay, standard procedure applies. I'll let your grandpops know what you're up to, so we won't worry about you.
Okay, that answers my question. But still, I'm here like, would they be okay with that? I'm just here like...
Man, I am so pumped to see what you'll have for us next time I see you.
Yep, so I guess see you next year.
I do need to make one thing clear, though. I can't promise that we'll be able to talk an Adeptus into taking you on as students. Yenvei and I will do our best, but we'll just have to see how it goes.
Yeah, well, at least you don't have to worry about having to deal with Cloud Retainer.
The great master of whom you speak boasts a skill others can only dream of. Their pride and prestige don't faze us. The important thing is that I, on behalf of the Oni King and the Arataki gang, can find a way to show them we're serious and sincere in our quest to master the mechanical arts.
I'm seriously just here thinking, like, are we really going to be dealing with, like, mechanical stuff for next year with this?
So I'll need to do some research to find out what kind of gift we should offer if we're to be seen as worthy of learning the mysteries behind the manufacture of the bloom pruner.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see how Gaming will work. And, well, I know that you can get him through one of the upcoming events. But then, obviously, he's going to be in the upcoming banners with Zhao and What's-Her-Face.
Boss, we gotta leave right now or we're not gonna make it in time.
Yes, and you don't want to make the sexy ninja girl angry.
Alright, I guess this is it.
This is it, Luigi!
Traveler, Paimon, Yanfei-senpai, Miss Xiangling, Guoba, you've all been a huge help to Boss with this beetle battle event. I really can't thank you enough. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude. I hope you can find some use for it in your future endeavors.
It's not going to be one of those coupons for a food stall that we don't know about, is it?
Wow, you got us a gift! Thanks, Shinobu. You're so thoughtful.
Freebies for the win?
The time has come. Adios, compadre. See ya, sky-cleaving white-iron lavender melon. Goodbye, Guoba-san and Chef-sama. And farewell, my savior. I'll be back real soon. I promise. We'll meet again.
See you next year!
La 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 la. Don't make promises you can't keep, Bullchucker. It's good to have ambitions, but don't let yourself get carried away in the heat of the moment. Do what Shinobu tells you. Be realistic about what you can achieve, and make sure you pace yourself.
Alright, thanks for stopping by. Now, what was I gonna say? So, yes, listen to the sexy ninja girl.
But of course, if everything works out, Paimon can't wait to see Crimson Staff driving a ginormous mechanical Onikabuto the next time we meet.
Oh yeah, that's technically true. That's how I got Candace. Haha. Well, even Sonic is here to say goodbye. Kind of. They're gonna build a robot to beat the crap out of you. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, it's instant ramen. Okay, well that's definitely a lot better. A lot better than the coupon we got. Alright, well... Let me see here. How are your preparations for reopening One Min Restaurant? And what's wrong with your eyebrows? Like, seriously, they're like dots on her forehead. Part of me just wants to see if I can draw eyebrows on her. New mail. What's that all about? Oh wait, it's... Yeah, it's Kirara's birthday. You will give me an egg. Okay, well.
Relaxing days like this are nice.
Let's see. In that case, I shall be your Ito. Okay, let's see how the 2-star version goes. Okay, I stopped him. No, get out of the way, you fool. Is he gonna do instant transmission again? Oh, great. Hey there, ninja. Okay, I interrupted him. Oh, okay, there he goes. He's doing instant transmission again. Gotta get closer. Come on. Gotta get closer. Can't read that right now. Sorry. Okay. You had to stop streaming because the people wouldn't... dare I ask what happened? Or, well, you could tell me through Discord if it's something you don't want to talk about on here, but I'm just here like, yeah, what happened? Well, I mean, you told me what happened, but I'm still kind of here like, well, you know. Okay, well... Hello. Neelu's just looking at Guoba like... Yeah, like, hello. Seriously, your eyebrows. You're cute and all, but your eyebrows. See, also I had to continue the ROM hack because... Oh, I see. Oh wait, well... Okay, well... Jeez. How's a 3-star gonna do? Oh boy. Oh, it's cracking. Oh, great. Okay, I'm almost dead. Oh, great. Instant transmission time. Dude! How many are you sending at me? Nope, I'm lost. Or, I lost. I am lost. But I lost. Ah! I can't even talk, that's how flustered I am. Ugh. Oh, okay. Oh god, I shouldn't have done that. Instant transmission! Shit. Oh god, no, no, ah! He's almost dead though! You have to get the timing right on those. I was kind of learning the timing on those. Okay. Get away. Okay, instant transmission. Shit. Oh god. Almost got me there. Oh, great. No. Okay. Ah. Well, that was something else. Okay, well, mission accomplished.
Deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof,
Yep, I did it.
now flying away.
Man, that was crazy. And also, yes, I will never get to hear her somewhat sexy voice again unless, like I said, they remind, or unless MiHoYo remembers, oh yeah, this character exists. And like I said, I know I can just go listen to Mona, but still. Oh wait, well, I can do that. Who's Lon again? She is voiced by Felicia Angel, I believe. Or, well, she's just that random adventurer who stands in front of the Adventurers Guild in Leeway. And she also kind of sounds like Mona, which I'm pretty sure she is voiced by Felicia Angel.
This is destiny.
Just like a more gruff version of Mona. Kind of bordering between, like, well, I guess a little more gruffer than Mona and Kohaku. Somewhat. It's like there. Felicia Angel standing next to Felicia Angel. Well, then again, I don't even know if I'm saying her name right. It's spelled like Angel. Like Angelle, and I've never heard her, like, anyone actually say her name. Okay. Oh. No, I already got all the rewards. Nope. The internet, yes, internet connection lady, that's what I used to call her. Yeah, for anyone who remembers LAN connections. that for 118. This is what I was trying to do. When will this story event continue? The one that I just finished? Probably next year. Oh yeah, that one. I'm still here like... What time is it? It's 10. A little after 10. Well, that's my theory, because, I mean, they had something like this last year, and here we are again. So, my guess is it might be another year, and that's why I'm here, like... Is next year seriously gonna be all about, like, giant robot beetles fighting each other? Is this gonna turn into, like, some kind of weird version of Pokemon and Metabots? For anyone who remembers Metabots. I'm probably not gonna like this one. Yeah, well, like I said, unfortunately you got spoiled on who he is, sort of. You're a long ways off from getting his character story event and or character story quest and actually seeing him, and yeah, like like the fact that you were able to trigger the story event and or this event and not have to have gone through all that. Yeah, I'm just like Yep, they're both still here. I guess they decided to cheap out on the voice acting for this part. Yep, MiHoYo couldn't afford voice acting anymore. Well, for this part. Off you go. Have fun. Yeah, get away from me. Yeah, I was a little worried. Yeah, I was a little angry. You still have room for growth, because you are a small girl. This isn't your fault. I feel the same, because I have no soul. Okay, well... Lumine has no soul! Wait, what are they doing? Huh. Time is a powerful thing. Exactly. Her eyes can stare into people's souls. Like, does this look like the face of the or does this look like the face of Mercy to you? No. This is the face of someone who has conquered countless nations. Yes, exactly. She does not have a soul. She's committed countless war crimes across 5 different nations. See, I believe in their bond as a family. Oh my... I can't see that choice and not think of the song. Cause I believe in miracles. Where you from, you sexy thing? I'm sorry, I'm just looking at this like... Yeah, I'm just thinking of the song like, I believe in miracles. Oh, my voice is cracking from that. Well, I can't sing it the way he does, obviously. But, you know what, sure, I believe in miracles. Well, I guess that was a short little quest to kind of wrap up some loose ends there.
Hey!
Okay, looks like they're empty heads now. At least, I don't think they used to be empty heads. But yeah, so now, empty heads! Yeah, I'm just kind of looking like where we're at, and then... Yeah, we have this whole empty space here. I mean, yes, they are fungal, but before the end of that quest, I think you were able to, like, read their minds, is what I'm saying. But, yeah, now they are empty heads. And yeah, the more I look at this, the more I'm just here like, you know, what the hell are they gonna do here? We have all this empty space here, and, well, who knows? Nahida made them into empty heads. Yeah, because I'm also just here looking at all this here, like, there's still, like, there could be more of this little continent here. And then we'll obviously... So, well, if I remember right, Nat Lan is supposed to be, like, somewhere around here on the other side of the desert. Yeah, I'm just... You know, I guess just kind of a funny thing to do, just to look at the map and be like, yeah, what are they gonna put here next? Oops, sorry Nahida, I interrupted you. I decided to turn into the grumpy Mona. And then there's also the fact that there's still a whole bunch of quests for... Yep, Grumpy Grump Mona. Just look at how grumpy she is. And yeah, I'm just kind of here thinking like... what could I do to kind of fill the time? For, at least for a little while. Yeah, why is she grumpy? That's a good question. It's like, did someone at Mihoyo...
is about precisely foretelling
like,
one's
did they
written
figure out
destiny.
that I have a thing for girls who are cute and
Over-embellishing that
grumpy?
fate only leads to misconception.
Well, let's be real, she doesn't really act so much like a tsundere. It's like, yes, that's why she's... Okay, just different constellation now. It's like, yes, that's why she's grumpy, because she doesn't have enough money. We've got to have money. Well... Now you know what, well... Okay, well hopefully these don't take forever. Well, that's the thing, I don't have a lot of world quests. Well, okay, well I have these two, but there's a whole bunch that I don't know. I would have to actually look up, like, where are they? There's a whole bunch of quests from Sumeru that I know of that I haven't done yet, but, well, it's like, that's nice and all that when you go to the thing for the reputation, like, it tells you which ones you haven't done, but, like, okay, but can you direct me, like, where I get them from? That's the part that I don't get. Oh, wait, I should have... Oh, well... I mean, I can still get out of here. Yeah, so I guess I should have... Oh, well, actually... This is where the spooky house place is, isn't it? So then it makes perfect sense for her to be here. Yeah, you see, that's pretty much what I mean. Like, it doesn't give you any direction. It's like, yeah, okay, that's nice and all, but... Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Alright, let's see.
Why did we come here? Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
I don't know why we came here. I triggered this on accident, like, I don't know, like over a year ago. You expect me to remember?
Not that Paimon's scared or anything. Just, concerned for your safety.
Heh.
It's just that this is how lots of scary stories go. You're in an empty place, in the middle of nowhere, there's barely any light, and then just when you least expect it, a stranger comes out of...
Oh my god, it's a stranger!
Quick, do something!
It's like, yes, we should send Paimon in there alone. Didn't you say you weren't scared? Didn't you say you were concerned about my safety? Do you not care what happens to me?
Paimon's in intuition says that anyone we run into here is going to be far from normal.
You're not normal.
If he gets us, he's gonna eat Paimon for sure.
Well, you are emergency food.
Who are you?
I don't know. Oh, he's the Undertaker. Let's see, she can pop in and out of... Yes, she can! Like, what does she have to worry about? I'm a traveler. I came from beyond the heavens.
Beyond the heavens? A strange way of putting it.
But that's really what happened. I literally came from a place where there was just a bunch of clouds and it looked peaceful, and then this crazy chick came out of nowhere and abducted my brother, and he became a Sith Lord, and yeah.
Don't try to scare me.
I'm not trying to scare you.
I'm just here for a funeral. I don't mean to offend. No matter who you are, there's no need for any ill will between us.
I don't even know who you are.
Whew. Seems he's just your average scaredy cat. He looks more afraid than Paimon.
Did I scare him? Yes, you did! He took one look into your eyes and now he needs 30 years of therapy. Wait, Farinas? What about Farinas? But you're kinda terrifying. You're the scariest thing in this whole forest!
Huh? I'm not! Paimon's super friendly looking.
Oh, the funeral. Oh. Well, no, Farina's not involved in this. And wrong! I saw someone make like this creepy pasta version of Paimon where she looks dementedly evil. But of course, keep in mind this was after all the things I've said about Paimon being annoying and how she tries to murder you sometimes when you go too far. Yes, this is Hu Tao's story, so yeah. Farina's not involved in this whatsoever.
Don't be afraid. We come in peace.
I come in peace, Earth Dwellers.
Gods protect me!
Oh my... He is afraid of Paimon!
No! Stop freaking out and stand still. Relax.
Paimon, go to sleep!
Relax. Yes, whatever you say. Please stay your hand. Don't come any closer. I mean you no harm. Don't touch me.
Oh my god, this guy's legit scared of Paimon. I don't believe it.
Hey! Paimon already said nothing's gonna happen.
He played Bravely Default. He knows not to trust fairies. Okay, there we go.
Was it something Paimon said?
Yes.
Let's go after him. He might do something stupid.
How can you do anything stupid when I have all the stupid right here? Paimon, go to the closet. Just lock her in the closet. Lock her in the closet and then just walk away. Okay, oh. There she is! There's Tao!
Director! There's a ghost after me!
No, it's a fairy.
Oh? Don't get too excited. These are clients, not ghosts.
Exactly! We said we're not ghosts. Why won't you calm down and let us explain? Although, clients doesn't seem quite right either.
Yeah, forgive me. This is one of our new undertakers, Mung. It's his first time working a funeral, so of course he's afraid of his own shadow.
Wow. And you hired him to be an undertaker? Hold on, I think Joey needs to go outside. I guess until then, you can all stare at Hu Tao's pretty eyes until I get back. Okay, I'm back now. Oh, well, I guess unfortunately Creeper had to leave. Oh well, I missed him.
Funeral. Oh, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor! Zhongli is a consultant there. They deal with this stuff a lot, right?
Yup. Thanks. And yes, they're supposed to.
Oh, you know Zhongli? Well, that saves me a lot of explaining. I'm Hu Tao, the current director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, responsible for, well, trifling matters having to do with immortality.
You also have very pretty eyes and a lovely speaking voice.
A satisfying trade to be in, though, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is well known around town. Whatever the request, I'd be glad to hear it.
I don't think we fall into the client category.
Yeah, if we were looking for Wangshan Funeral Parlor's help, this is hardly the place we would come to.
Unless you were already dead.
Ah, but you see, I wasn't referring to clients in the business sense. Everyone who enters this mortal realm will be a client of mine.
Eventually.
Sooner or later.
Yes, eventually. You also have lovely nails.
Well, that's dark.
That's kind of the whole shtick behind her.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor welcomes advanced reservations. When you choose us, you'll never have to worry about what might be around the corner. But be sure to book the right date. Pro tip, it is a living nightmare trying to get flowers at short notice.
But how do I predict my own death day?
Speaking of dates, if you're struggling to decide, please do come and talk it over. I'd hate to see you still alive and kicking when your big day comes.
What the fuck? And look at those eyes she's giving. What is that?
Whoa! Slow down!
Slow down, Captain.
That's... you... There's a lot to unpack here.
She's a cute, spooky girl. That all sounded very bizarre. Is everyone at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor a weirdo? I'm almost tempted just to say that. You're all a bunch of weirdies! Okay, fine.
You'll have to excuse her. The director is a rather unique individual. Allow me to explain.
I already know she's a spooky girl.
We'd heard that there'd been some supernatural activity at Wuwang Hill. To restore calm here, we performed a funeral ceremony.
Okay.
It went very smoothly. According to the director, we shouldn't be expecting any more issues in the near future.
And then...
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, Wuwang Hill, funeral. What more is there to say? These three belong in the same sentence.
Yep. Yeah, you'll have the best sleep of your life. Quote unquote.
You two, on the other hand, have no business coming to Wuwang Hill. You being here is not normal.
You're not normal! But that's part of the reason why I like you.
Maybe your understanding of normal isn't quite normal.
I'm here on an adventure.
Adventure? You must hail from the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, something like that.
Then you are one of our distinguished clients. Would, to be precise.
I'm... What?
Would? What do you mean?
That's just how we gauge our clients' importance. We have 4 levels: wicker, bamboo, wood, and marble. The higher the grade, the better we'd like to get to know you.
Okay. That almost sounds like the hardness scale in geology, except, well, wicker, bamboo, and wood all have to do with, well, wood. And then there's marble, which is a rock. A metamorphized sedimentary rock, to be exact.
But I've just only heard of this.
Shh! Don't ruin this for her.
Well, that's because I only just thought of it. Oh, don't look so shocked.
Yeah, you might as well get used to it.
Oh, take a look. Our adventurers spend the whole day scaling mountains, clearing domains, and smiting enemies. Danger and peril are their bread and butter. Clients like these deserve better treatment. Taking an interest in their daily lives will ultimately benefit not only them, but also me.
Charming. How subtle of you.
Oh, touched a nerve, did I? I'd have thought any adventurers who dare come here would be used to conversations like this.
What is it with her doing those eyes at me? Not quite bedroom eyes, but yeah, I'm just kind of here like... Number one, I already think her eyes are pretty. Number two, I'm not joking when I say that she has a lovely speaking voice. I really do like her voice. Number three, those eyes! Why are you looking at me like that? Are you trying to seduce me?
Anyway, I have a favor to ask. Recently, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has been trying to strike a business deal with the Adventurers Guild. With you acting as an intermediary, it would be so much easier.
I don't really want to take part in your business. What's in it for me?
Let me think what I could offer you as a reward. Or perhaps there's a favor I could do in return?
I want you to eat Paimon.
Ah, we're looking for someone. We've asked a lot of people, but nobody seems to have a clue where they are.
Yeah, I don't remember how this whole quest started anyway.
This seems like something right up my alley. I can even inquire with the ones who no longer speak for you.
We're gonna have a seance?
You see? Helping me will be worth your while. Come on then, my able assistants. Let's get down to Liyue Harbor and do some business.
When did we become your assistants?
Right now.
Longshun Funeral Parlor. The ones who no longer speak. Oh, did she mean talking to the dead? She's a weird one.
Yes, but that's why I like her. It's also kind of crazy how they just randomly decided to put these guys here one day. I mean, I guess the whole thing with the Oceanids wasn't as developed back then. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Liyue Harbor. Are we gonna go talk to Catherine? Well, Hu Tao's already there. And there's Internet Connection Girl. And then there's a guy who's scared of his own shadow.
Ugh, you again. Look, I told you, we're not interested in the kind of cooperation you describe.
Okay, yes, I can finally hear Lan's voice again.
Come on, there's no reason to get upset. Look, one of your members is an avid supporter of my proposition.
I have to agree. Just hear her out. No, I have to agree.
Oh, since our last negotiation, I've come up with a new proposal, which I think you'll find has far more benefits for you.
One that involves a roasted Paimon.
First things first, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor will prioritize the Adventurers Guild requests above all others. You'll also receive 100 of our signature wooden coffins for free, together with your first order.
For your first 100 victims, or clients.
That's not all. We also provide an on-site cadaver collection service covering almost all regions in Liyue. Now, we do charge a slight premium for a very small number of especially dangerous areas, but don't you worry about that. I promise you, it's still very affordable.
That sounds like the deal of a lifetime!
I don't think you're hearing me.
I wish I could hear you more, Lan, but it seems that the people making this game forget that you exist sometimes.
Okay, alright. I get it. You want to bargain a little more, but our offer as it stands is already quite a good deal, don't you think?
Like I said, deal of a lifetime.
Just think about it. An adventurer's life is full of unexpected threats. It's only natural to take precautions. Mend the roof before it rains, as they say.
But how would you be able to mend the roof if there's nothing to mend?
Yeah, no. I'm not so sure that saying applies in this context.
I don't think so either, and... Like, seriously, now that I'm hearing her voice, I can totally kind of hear a bit of Kohaku in her. And yeah, for anyone who's never watched Dr. Stone, well, the English dub of it, yeah, what I'm saying probably doesn't make any sense, but... It does sound a bit like Mona's voice. Just a little bit, like... If Mona's voice were a lot deeper.
Speaking of precautions, I'd rather focus on keeping my adventurers safe in the first place.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. You don't want to have life-threatening circumstances befall on them.
It's time for you to go. I have to attend to other matters.
But all you do is just stand in front of this board all day.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, what would you say to a group discount? 30% off for parties of 10?
Why?
Director, please, you did your best. We don't need another clash with the Millilith.
Oh, God.
If Paimon understood all that correctly, it seems like she's trying to sell them the funeral parlor services.
I sided with Lan on this one. This will get us nowhere. Yeah, I guess you came at a wrong time.
Yeah, nothing left to do here. Let's go back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Well, all you have to know is that... Well, no, actually I shouldn't say anything. You'll figure it out eventually.
Rejecting a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. It's their loss. Some things are inevitable. It's only a matter of time.
Hello, twin, who shares the same voice actress, possibly.
I have a reputation for being a weirdo amongst the ranks of the Adventurers Guild.
Oh my god, she's still talking.
But it's only because they haven't had an opportunity to talk to Hu Tao.
Well, I'm glad I can hear her more. As Mona grumpily stares at her.
Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception.
I have a reputation for being a weirdo amongst the ranks of the Adventurers Guild.
You're really weird.
But it's only because they haven't had an opportunity to talk to Hu Tao.
Meanwhile... You're pretty hot. Okay, no. Let's see, where am I going? Oops. Oh, that's what I was doing. Okay. Yeah, you keep sweeping that little spot there. It'll get better. Oh, there's Tao. And... You look like a goth version of Lan. Like, seriously. Hello, fairy lady. Her name is... Is her name really Fairy Lady?
Just look for the director.
She's like 10 feet away from you. Okay, what do you say? Nothing? I'm told you have some secret information for me. Care to tell me why you've summoned me here? Okay, no.
Seems like the old ways are the most reliable after all.
Oh my... Imagine it's like, well, I guess we need to really show them why they need our special services, and then... That's like, oh my god, we've lost 100 adventurers this week!
Mung, are you done preparing our promotional materials?
Nah, my apologies. I'm only about halfway through. Do you really think they will be effective?
No.
Trust me, they're going to work wonders. This marketing strategy has been used by Wangsheng Funeral Parlor for generations.
Do I even need to know?
Clients in need come to our door and write down their commissions on blank wooden tiles. Then they squeeze those inside the parlor through the crack under the door. I fulfill the request written on each tile to make sure our clients are satisfied with the service, no matter if it's an obituary, cremation, or funeral that they seek. Although, it is a bit of a hassle with the constant back and forth. If only we could burn them by the batch.
No, Director, I'm not asking about the wooden tiles themselves, but about the special offer they advertise.
Special offer? Didn't you say the wooden tiles should be blank?
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor should keep up with the times. Just think about it. If we don't attract new clients, we'll be left with nothing, won't we?
Well...
Business development is a crucial element of every prosperous enterprise. I've been trying various marketing strategies ever since I became the director. I put up posters just like all the other shops, but the Millilith promptly removed them.
I wonder why.
Then I organized the Wangsheng Visitors Day, but no one showed up.
I can't imagine why no one would want to jump on that.
Well, that doesn't come as a huge surprise.
Paimon, go to sleep.
And finally, I discovered that the traditional ways are the most reliable after all. I took inspiration from the wisdom of previous directors.
Yeah, I think some traditions should just kind of stay as traditional as possible, and like they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
So now, I go from door to door looking for people and organizations willing to cooperate. Just like during our visit to the Adventurers Guild. That's what I mean by business development.
I'm going door to door to make you this incredible offer!
The other method I'm trying is using the wooden tiles as coupons. Just by writing things like, buy one get one free for the holder of this tile on them.
What do they buy and what do they get?
What are you buying? Buying? I'm not buying anything. Then what are you selling?
A solid and durable second home, of course.
Oh my...
Well, they may not need it right away, but they can be sure that when they do, it will still be as good as new. It won't start deteriorating before you finish doing so yourself. That's the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor quality guarantee.
I don't know what to say to that. No wonder you're on the Millilith's radar. You think? Oh my god, what? Oh my god.
Alright, Mung. Keep adding those special offers to the wooden tiles. The future of our business depends on it.
She doesn't even have anything to say to that. It's like, if you don't go with the times, you go in time. Oh, well actually, when you put it that way, yeah, it's like, You have to adapt with the times, otherwise you get left behind by the times. Which was unfortunately something that Toys R Us struggled with here. What with how the toy industry has been going lately. Well, I mean, well, that's a recent example, but then there's also like Radio Shack. Like, nobody knows about Radio Shack anymore. Or Blockbuster, that's another big one. They used to be a pretty huge thing, and now, to my knowledge, there's only one left in the entire United States. Because nobody goes out to rent DVDs or VHS tapes anymore. Not when they're streaming. Or when you can just rent movies online. Like, yeah, I mean, you're right. But then I don't know, well... Okay, well, there was that whole thing where Blockbuster had the opportunity to buy Netflix when they were just starting out. But otherwise, I'm kind of here like, yeah, I don't know how Blockbuster would have been able to adapt with the times. What with the rise of streaming services and stuff like Netflix. Of course, Netflix only started out with streaming later on. They started off kind of like a mail DVD service until, well, yeah, streaming took off. Anyhow.
I'm still not sure this will work.
Yeah, they were. But then, well, yeah, who goes out to rent videos anymore? You know, like, exactly. But then, yeah, that's why I'm here saying, like, I don't know how Blockbuster or... Well, we also had another one called Hollywood Video. I don't know how any of those places would have been able to adapt with the times, so they all just shuttered their doors, and they're gone now. They're a relic of the past. Just like Radio Shack, and I don't know how many other businesses right now. I can't think of any, but I know for a fact, like, a lot of places have, like, been shuttering, especially, like, after the big V hit.
Oh, I get it. You think that our special offer is not comprehensive enough, right?
No, I just don't think it's gonna appeal to a lot of people.
It is true. I was offering all kinds of great benefits to the Adventurers Guild because they are a new client. But in doing so, I neglected my old clients. You're right. It's unfair. Let me do some market research. Wait here, my faithful assistants. I'll be back with you in a moment. It shouldn't take too long.
Paimon already told you we're not your assistants! Guess we got dragged into somebody else's business again. Let's look around while she's away.
Oh boy, we can do silly stuff while she's not looking.
I see everything.
Empty head! Oh, okay. And that's kind of the irony here, is that that documentary came out on Netflix. And, well, yeah, you know, it's like, well, I don't really know the specifics about it, but a lot of people do kind of think of how, like, Netflix kind of put the nail in the coffin, no pun intended, to Blockbuster's business. But I think that, well, there was a lot more to it than that, from what I understand. Like, Netflix and the rise of streaming is one of the reasons, but, like, Blockbuster kind of made, like, their own sort of mistakes here and there, so... But, yeah, with the changing times... Oh, YouTube... Oh. Okay, well... Oh, so you've seen a YouTube documentary, okay, well... But there is a documentary about Blockbuster on Netflix, of all things. I don't have Netflix either, so I haven't been able to watch it, so I don't really know what goes on in that documentary, so... I'm just kind of here like, imagine a documentary about Netflix, and then if they get to the part about Netflix, and... Like, imagine how, like...
Fate is called
kind of like a
such,
bitter
for it
twist.
cannot be changed.
Let's look at this door. Well, can we go inside? I don't want to climb on it. Hello, fairy lady.
You must be the director's new hires.
Not really.
Not us. We're just very curious about Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and Hu Tao.
She has pretty eyes.
Well, I wouldn't get too curious if I were you. Too much knowledge isn't good for ordinary folk.
Are you threatening me, Master Jedi?
The director is tactful when it comes to what should and shouldn't be known.
Is that why I can't go inside?
Her? Tactful?
And let's see, so I still can't talk to you. And this thing. All of them should be blank, but they're not. Okay, that's everything.
We should get going. Let's go find Hu Tao.
But she's like 6 feet away from me. What do you mean, let's go find her?
That's settled then. Write it like this. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor bumper sale. Buy one, get one free. Buy two, get three free. More for your Mora. I love it. Better than all that lifeless brochure stuff. We want people to feel warm and fuzzy.
But director, isn't Lifeless the name of the game in this industry?
Lifeless.
That's old hat. We're opening up new ground.
Why does Wangsheng Funeral Parlor need to open up? Yes, director.
Poor guy's giving up.
Yeah, this is your life now.
Right, we should get going. I am not letting new business escape us.
We? As in us.
Unless Hu Tao has some imaginary friends, then yes.
Who else? Do you see anyone else around here? Oh, well, you probably wouldn't see them if there was.
There she goes again, making those eyes at me. Well, actually no, she's making those eyes at Paimon, technically.
Stop adding little afterthoughts like that. It creeps people out.
Just a joke. Sorry. Everything you see is everything that's present. For the moment, at least.
Here she goes again. Comforting. It's good to think before you speak.
Lighten up. The way I see it, people make death scarier than it really is.
Death comes for everyone.
What people truly fear about departing this world is suffering and regret. To deal with the trauma, they let their imaginations run wild with notions of ghosts and evil spirits.
Well, I can't exactly argue against that.
Oh, baseless fantasies. What we've ended up with is a topic that people are morbidly afraid of talking about. If I don't broach the subject, then Wangsheng Funeral Parlor won't be long for this world.
But I've seen a ghost. Technically, I've seen a zombie.
Oh, more approachable and appeasable than you'd imagined?
I wouldn't say that. Let's just say at least it didn't hurt us.
It made us go for goat milk.
You must have come across a particularly ferocious entity. How should I put this? Most spirits are incapable of harming ordinary folks. The job of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is to guard the border between life and death. One component of this is correcting notions of death and the afterlife that people may hold. Simply put, for those unable to see the border, they're best kept as far away from it as possible. So for ordinary folks, the best case scenario is ignorance of all matters concerning spirits in the afterlife, or even better, a belief that none of it exists.
We'll tell that to Chung Yun.
Then you really don't have any excuse for spooking the heck out of people.
You make it sound so abominable. I'm just trying to get them to see the humor in it all.
Yes, the Mother of Darkness has spoken. Well, I'm not sure if you've ever heard me talk about Brianna Knickerbocker, the voice of Hu Tao, but she is actually like... She is kind of like an Elvira for the next generation. At least when she used to do her streams. Like, she was all about, like, horror movies and, like, spooky stuff. And, like, Halloween was, like, her Christmas. Yeah, so... She even said that Hu Tao was, like, a dream role for her. And, okay, yeah, so... In a sense, like, hearing you say that she's the Mother of Darkness, it's like... I think if she were to see that comment, she'd probably actually feel like she'd probably be flattered by that. Kind of like how when I told her that she was hauntingly beautiful. And, yeah. She's probably the only person I could have ever said that to, and it would have made some sort of sense. Let's see. That's why people think you're weird. I've yet to see the funny side. I'm not the funny lady.
I never thought you'd be such a bore. Never mind. If you stick by me, everything will become clear.
Jesse, this is boring! I hate this funeral parlor thing!
Alright, let's get going. Follow me.
Director, wait. What about Big G? Don't forget.
Who's Big G? Is he a rapper?
Big G? Who's that? We've been in Liyue for ages and never heard that name.
I know!
Oh, nothing. Just something Mung's been pleading with me to take care of. Should be a piece of cake.
Where are we going?
To visit an important potential client. I'll lead the way.
Okay, but you're not leading me anywhere.
Big G. How did it all turn out like this?
When does Big G's next album drop?
Don't mind me. Just thinking out loud.
And he looks so sad. Okay, so where are we going? Oh, all the way over here. Little Wu. He looks sad too!
Let me tell you. Sorry, who are you?
I'm your worst nightmare.
Hello, I'm Hu Tao, director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
And she's going door to door to make you this incredible offer.
Okay, so why would someone from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor be looking for me?
Because you... Oh, I'm just here thinking, like, because you will die in the next 2 minutes.
Nothing major. How are you feeling these days? Any aches or pains?
Look how happy she is. Like, please tell me about all the aches and pains that you're experiencing.
You shouldn't ignore them, by the way. Very often they're an omen of something terminal.
Oh my god.
When we're healthy, it's easy to forget the crushing fragility of life. So, aches and pains, best to keep an eye on them.
What are you getting at? I'm in great health and enjoying life very much, thank you.
Then why do you look so sad?
Go and find some other poor soul. Goodbye.
Now you made him angry.
Why did they get angry? What's wrong with a few earnest health tips?
Paimon thinks it's because they're coming from the director of a funeral parlor.
Yeah. Okay, well. Who are we going to next? Continue visiting potential clients. Okay, is it up here? No, it's over here. Oh, not even. Oh, I was almost here like, we're not gonna talk to this lady, are we? Like, no. Still not there yet. Oh. Okay, it better not be these little kids. I don't want to scare the little kids. This guy's name is Moo Moo.
And you are? Be quick. I'm busy.
You're just standing there!
Hello there. Would you be interested in understanding a bit about our services at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
She's going door to door to make you this incredible offer.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? I'm not in need of your services.
He's perfectly content just standing there in front of that door.
So you're out here looking for new customers? Don't you think this might be a bit of a crass way of going about it?
Yeah.
Hardly. Isn't this the fashion these days? Bring the service to the customer and all that.
I don't think it works that way with the funeral parlor.
I'm not sure it's every service that falls into that.
Yes, exactly.
Anyway, please bother someone else if you don't mind.
Another failure. Still, not the end of the world.
Paimon's curious. Does this approach ever work out for you?
Wow, this guy isn't fazed by anything. Okay. Who's the next target? I mean client. Hey, there's there's Chang Chang. How'd you get back over here? Hello? Are you here on your own? Granddad! Okay, well. Granddad! Okay, so what are we gonna do to this lady?
I know your face. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor director, right? I'm sorry, I'm really in no need of it.
Don't apologize. Get to know us. We've got a new sale going on.
We're having a sale!
Ever hear the saying, out with the old, in with the new? Well, going out with a bang is the best way to start off in style on the other side.
Oh my god.
If you keep talking like this, I'll have to call the Millilith.
Yes, and that's exactly why I'm here, like... I cringe now every time I see Granddad. Like, I did that as a stupid thing, like... Yeah, like, I wonder if this word works. And it's like, it takes it. Like... God damn you. Like... I still wonder, did the Monica After Story devs ever find out? Like, I doubt they watch my videos, but yeah, I'm just kind of here like, imagine if they were to finally patch that out to make sure that Monica doesn't accept calling you Granddad.
No. Okay, relax. We're leaving.
Yes, you don't want to go to jail, don't you?
But Wangsheng Funeral Parlor awaits your distinguished patronage.
Oh my god.
You really don't give up, do you?
tough crowd. There's no persuading them. Maybe because they don't want to think about dying, especially if they're like... Well... Okay, well, let's be real. I mean... Well... the worst could happen, like, at any time. Like, my mom didn't even get to make it to age 60, so... And, well... I don't want to think about that right now, but I mean... In reality, though, people don't really want to think about that or have someone shoving it in their faces, like... You know...
Are you trying to make me feel better?
Yes.
Well, thank you. Seems you understand me far better than most people.
Yeah, because I do kind of like spooky girls. IRL.
Not really. This is just getting really uncomfortable.
Enough business development. Please, help me find someone.
Business development? Is that what you see this as?
What did you see this as?
Surely you don't think all that was business development?
Well, how else would I have seen it?
Then what was it exactly? Traumatization for its own sake?
Yeah, there's three... Well, the second guy didn't seem that bothered by it, but... The first guy and then this lady were definitely bothered by it. Look at Lumine's... Yes! She has no soul. Like, you complete each... Okay, well... Okay, maybe they don't complete each other, but yes, they have something in common there.
No. The business development ended after the discussion with the Adventurers Guild.
Okay, so then what were we doing?
I was helping to find somebody for Mung. You remember Big G?
Yes, but where's Big G? I don't recall. Rings a bell.
As it turns out, the Big G that Mung is looking for is a ghost adrift in the mortal realm.
Okay.
The three we saw just now were all people I suspected of being followed by Big G, but having seen them, I didn't sense the presence of anything otherworldly.
So that's what you were doing? Well, could have fooled me with how you were trying to sell them your services.
So we just had a quick chat, and I left it at that.
If that was stopping for a quick chat, I wonder what business development looks like.
Why didn't you say so? Paimon thought you had some kind of sixth sense for, people in declining health.
What do you think this is, a movie by M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong?
Huh? What would I need that kind of ability for? I'm no doctor.
Yeah, if you need a doctor, we need to go see Baishu.
Were you seriously hoping that the director of the Wangsheng funeral parlor was going to start healing people, or...?
Yeah, that would be bad for her business.
Paimon was trying to subtly imply that... never mind. Paimon wouldn't know how to explain subtlety in a way you'd understand.
Well, let's leave that for now and head back to Wangsheng funeral parlor. This Big G matter is very closely linked to Meng.
Okay. See, in pursuit of a phantom. Oh, well. Okay, well. I'm gonna go here. Okay, yeah, he's gone. Oh, okay, I guess we're just gonna head back to the parlor. And there he is, and you're still here, I see. Fairy lady disappeared.
Meng, I'm back. I'm afraid we're still no closer to finding Big G.
I see. Well, I'm just sorry for the trouble. We've already searched in all the likely places.
Did you check under your mattress?
Who is this Big G anyway?
And when does his next album drop?
I guess I should start at the beginning. My home was in the vicinity of Wulong Hill. In my youth, I had a good many friends there.
But that place is very spooky looking.
Big G was one of them. We were the best of friends. Inseparable, really. But one day, there was an accident. And that was the end of him.
Oh. Do I even want to know? Well.
I've never forgotten. Too many memories, I suppose. I often return to Wulong Hill.
But then Hu Tao says that she's trying to find Big G, so are you saying that his spirit hasn't departed?
But recently, after one such visit, I started to feel strange. Now, every night, Big G appears in my dreams.
It almost sounds like he's haunting you.
I can't help but wonder, did I disturb him somehow?
Sounds like a tall story. That kind of thing doesn't happen.
Perhaps. I don't have proof, but I can't stop worrying. I get more anxious every day.
Yeah, I guess if he has nightmare... Well, maybe it's not a nightmare exactly, but... Yeah, if the spirit of your dead friend keeps showing up in your dreams... Yeah, I guess you're gonna have trouble sleeping.
How would I ever come to terms with my childhood friend becoming an evil spirit?
Oh, yes. Well, of course, this was before Nahida existed, but... Yeah, I know. The whole Sub-Zero's festival thing all over again.
That's why he joined Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. In place of a salary, I'm helping him deal with this matter.
And hypothetically, if you did help him, would he just be like, okay, I don't need to work here anymore, bye?
And in fact, what Meng has said is entirely plausible. Spirits on occasion do find a way into our world. But as for evil spirits, I think you're scaring yourself. Even I have only encountered malevolent forces a handful of times.
Seriously, what about Chung Yun? I mean, I know he's a terrible as an exorcist, but clearly he comes from a line of exorcists. So there would be no need for exorcists if there weren't evil spirits for them to exorcise.
But are you sure there's no danger? I couldn't bear for him to go around harming people.
You see what I mean? Look at the state of him. If we can't find Big G, it'll eat away at Monk forever.
Well, I can't argue with that.
Those people we found today were also Monk's childhood friends. I thought there was a good chance Big G might have hidden among them. But here we are, empty-handed.
You don't talk to your childhood friends very often? Well then again... Oh, right. Now the souls of the departed from Xanarkand and all that. Maybe what was I going to say? Well, maybe he doesn't talk to his childhood friends very much anymore if they've drifted apart, which... Yeah, that's... Well, it's a sad thing that happens in life sometimes, right?
Wulong Hill, childhood friends? Seems like we're out of leads.
Sorry, excuse me. Is this Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
No, this is the ice cream parlor.
My name's Luo Chung. I've had this awful feeling recently, like something's staring at me.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Some of my friends and I went to Wulong Hill the other day on a dare. After I returned home, I fell ill. I've been having recurring nightmares, but the doctors can't find anything wrong with me. I think that it's a curse, right? I've been cursed by a demon.
Yay!
Say no more. There's no doubt it's a demonic curse, all right, and a serious one at that.
Hu Tao looks partially unimpressed.
You believe so too? That it's just like they say in the tales of old. The vengeful spirits of the gods who fell in the Archon War return to cast their evil curses upon mortals.
Yeesh.
And if the curse isn't lifted, it will burn through the body, laying waste to flesh and bone. Oh, what a wretched end!
That is actually kind of scary if you think about being burned from the inside out like that.
The symptoms I'm having are just like those described in the tales.
Wulong Hill? No, I don't think it was a curse. It was probably just Big G.
Hold your horses, both of you. There's no need to creep each other out.
Yeah, both of you are already nervous wrecks in your own right.
Isn't that exactly what you like to do, though?
Heh.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor specializes in demonic stuff like this, right? Help me! I beg you! I'm too young to die!
Hu Tao might beg to differ.
All right, don't panic. Leave it to me. You've come to the right person. However, in order to lift the curse, we need a suitable location, and we need to make some preparations. Come with me, my trusty assistants. I'm going to need your help.
I guess I'll come too.
Help him make the preparations first. The incense exorcism, the one I taught you.
Yeah, exactly. Like, look who's trying to act all high and mighty now.
When you're ready, come and find me. Once we've finished with this, we'll get back to the Big G matter.
Okay, I guess.
I can't help but wonder, how did he get the nickname Big G?
Right. Let's go.
And now she's giving me that, well, that face is a cross between that doesn't impress me much and bedroom eyes, Hu Tao.
Please help me! I don't want to die!
Don't worry. The director is highly skilled. She'll help you find a way.
Empty heads! Okay, so where are we going? Oh, we're going all the way over here. Okay, up here. Oh, this way. Oops. I know. Oh, well, yeah, probably. Although I almost wonder, wouldn't Hu Tao be a little more happier if I were her next client? I don't know.
So, what mysterious rituals are you gonna perform here?
We're going to do a dance tribute to Angelina Jolie.
No ritual at all. We just need to kill some time.
Oh. I almost thought she was gonna say, we just need to kill someone. I'm like, what? You want me to become a murderer? Add more to the list of Lumine's war crimes.
Wait, you didn't take all that vengeful god's curse stuff seriously, did you? They were eradicated ages ago.
Okay, now she's doing her smug Hu Tao face. So then, why are we here?
You saw those two. One thinks he's been cursed, and the other one believes his friends turned into an evil spirit. It's hard to reason with them. Now
you see why I believe that ordinary folks should be kept in the dark.
Well, you have a point there. Yeah, she wouldn't be too happy about that, and that's kind of crazy though, so she kind of tricked those guys.
I've seen too many people lose their senses on account of things like this. If you want to calm them down, you need to convince them with something tangible.
Okay, so then what do you have in mind?
And the best way to do that is to make a great show of destroying the boogeyman they believe in before their very eyes.
Boogeyman!
Sounds like that might work. If you were trying to cheer up a 3-year-old.
How old are you, Paimon? Isn't it better to tell people the truth? I mean, yes. However...
Why would you ask that?
Because I'm legit curious.
Paimon just wants to know why we can't tell everyone the truth.
Because you can't guarantee that telling an ignorant person the truth will improve the situation instead of exacerbating it.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that.
What I can do is pretend to pull back anyone who believes their time is nigh. But since the curse is imaginary, our fix will also be make-believe.
So we're gonna make up a solution.
Makes sense. But why would anyone believe that it's a curse?
Do you know the history of the Yaksha?
Yes, well... I mean, we've met one of them. Haven't heard about it. I just know bits and pieces. Exactly, so... Like, with those sorts of people, you can keep, like, trying to reason with them until you're blue in the face, and they won't believe a word you say.
They once fought against the ancient gods. They fought brilliantly in a battle that engulfed the whole world in darkness. Although the gods were defeated in the end, their resentment persevered.
And that resentment comes back in the form of these curses.
That resentment turned into a pestilence spreading amongst the ordinary folk. Hysteric people mistook it for the curse of the gods.
Yeah, I guess you flat earthers, yeah. And okay, so I guess I'm kind of right.
The plague took the lives of many, which only furthered its spread, as the dead were a breeding ground for the disease.
That almost sounds like the bubonic plague.
Then someone discovered how to prevent it from spreading, purify the air, and burn the bodies of the deceased. The pioneers of these practices were, you guessed it, the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
How convenient, and I guess you could almost think of it as a plague on its own.
Paimon didn't see that coming. Really?
No.
Yes. Anyway, it took many years, but eventually the plague was completely eradicated.
Okay, she even used the word plague there.
We've dealt with similar phenomena multiple times throughout the ages. Each time we successfully restored the balance between life and death. To sum it up, we are gatekeepers, guarding the border for the sake of both the living and the dead.
That's what you meant by guarding the border? Never knew Wangsheng had such a long history.
So when I say this curse is just a figment of the imagination, I say it with more certainty than most. But I also can't really go telling people that the ancient plagues were real, or it would incite panic.
Yes, it would cause mass hysteria.
Anyway, let's wait a bit more and get ready for the show. This ley line monolith will make for a really great prop.
Okay. Are we gonna summon a bunch of monsters to fight? A while later.
Ah, you're finally here! We just finished our preparations. Now, look here. This device is used to drive away evil spirits. It'll absorb the curse inside you and cause it to take a physical form.
Okay, yes, so then we're gonna fight a bunch of monsters. And then, congratulations! We've defeated all the monsters, so there's no more curse.
But don't worry, the Traveler here is a seasoned warrior and will assure our safety.
Doing dirty work again. You failed to mention we'd need to fight. well, we're just gonna be doing dirty deeds! Done dirt cheap!
Oh, right. I forgot to tell you. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, come on. What could they possibly throw at us?
Will that really solve my problem?
I don't know.
Trust the director. She might look like a weirdo, but she's serious about everything she does.
You're really weird.
How can you call me a weirdo? I mean, wouldn't you say it's more charmingly naive or disarmingly different?
I would call you hauntingly beautiful. Okay, well. This is technically the same time I've said it to Brianna Knickerbocker, but, well, the first time was live and I died inside. Like, god damn it. I don't know, well, I mean, technically I did that as like a dare to myself in one of the earlier Crush videos. So, yeah.
All right, let's get down to business. My glamorous assistant, please activate the device.
Oh, so I'm your glamorous assistant now. Alright. Okay, let me see. I'm just gonna bring back
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
Kokomi.
Is it really possible to materialize the curse?
Well, as far as you know.
There is no escape.
Yeah, see, look at this.
I'm counting on you!
Oh, well. Okay, now we're getting a little bit tough here. Yeah, like, it barely takes anything to... I could almost look at them funny.
How are you feeling? Did the curse leave your body?
Yes, I feel more invigorated than ever before. I'm cured.
As far as you know. But then again, were you ever infected with anything to begin with?
I can't express how grateful I am for your and the Traveler's help. If it hadn't been for you, the curse would have taken my life.
Ah, great. In which case, I guess now I can tell you.
That you're all morons. Okay, no.
You've been pranked.
You got punked! Hu Tao is now Ashton Kutcher.
What?
Yup, you've been pranked in front of a live studio audience.
This exorcism device? People like you wouldn't recognize it, but it's just an old ley line monolith deceptively effective at attracting monsters. And those were real monsters, not a manifestation of your curse. So riddle me this. If I didn't do anything to lift the curse, then what's the cause of your sudden recovery?
Yes, because you were never infected with anything to begin with.
The curse wasn't real?
Nope. You got punked.
Then why was I sick?
Yes, good question.
Well, you caught a cold, ate something bad, or just scared yourself sick. It's anyone's guess, but I'm leaning towards the last option. Wouldn't be the first time in my career.
Hu Tao looks kind of angry.
How unexpected.
I also didn't expect that, but still, I'd like to thank you.
Don't mention it. I found a way to deal with your fears this time, but I can't do it over and over again, so I'd appreciate it if you try not to give in to superstitions in the future. Human life is short. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah. As my mom put it once, we're all on this earth with borrowed time. So, yeah. Make the most of that borrowed time while you still have it. Because you never know. My mom only had like 56 years.
Wow. What a weird thing to say.
But it's true, though.
I shall head back. I'm sorry for troubling you.
And then he walks away slowly.
I feel relieved to see that it wasn't Big G's doing. However, unless he crosses the border, there will be no end to his antics. Since we are done with the matter at hand, can we resume our search for Big G?
I believe that won't be needed. He found us first.
He did?
Big G?
What?
I didn't mean to bother you. Any of you.
Okay.
This is Big G? He's just a child?
He's his childhood friend! What were you expecting?
Well, he is a spirit. It's quite normal that he looks just like he did when he left this world.
Exactly. As mean as it sounds, how would he be any older if he never got to get to that age? Yeah, I hate to think of it that way, but yeah, unfortunately, he left he left this earth as a child, so.
That's not what Paimon imagined when Paimon first heard the name Big G.
I imagined Big G was a rapper.
Let's bring him back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. We have much to do.
So we're just gonna take him back with us. It's like, okay, just follow us. We'll bring you back over here.
After all that's happened, Paimon's not even sure what's going on anymore.
I didn't expect to stumble upon Big G just like that either. So Big G's not an evil spirit?
Actually, I'm not surprised in the slightest. Remember what I said? There's only so many evil spirits in this world.
Yes, I do remember you saying that.
It was a twist of fate that made him leave Wuwang Hill in the first place. Now, for some reason, he can't go back.
Huh.
This explanation sounds a bit far-fetched to Paimon.
Actually, she pretty much summed it up.
Huh?
Don't ever question my professional instincts.
Or her pretty eyes.
I just wanted to check up on my friends. That's why I came to Liyue Harbor.
Aww.
I promise I wasn't up to any mischief. I never wanted to scare anyone.
Oh, I almost thought that that person was actually looking at us, but no, he's not.
A few days ago, some people came to Wuwang Hill on a dare. I heard them saying they'd come from Liyue Harbor, so I followed one of them back and ended up here.
Ah, it must have been poor Luocheng that you followed. Maybe he didn't notice you, but he could still feel your presence. Now we know what caused his nightmares.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense now.
I was discovered?
Well, I assume so, otherwise he wouldn't have been scared half to death.
See, why didn't you come looking for Meng sooner?
Yeah, Hu and Meng were searching for you all over the place.
Oh, that's because I couldn't find them. It's my first time in Liyue Harbor, and I got lost in the city.
Now that you mention it, Big G always had a poor sense of direction. When we were kids, he'd never go down the hill by himself. We always had to lead him.
So not the best sense of direction.
So, all of this was just because you got lost?
Don't be mean to him.
Why didn't you just fly? Like any other ghost or spirit? Don't you think it's much easier to find your way from up above?
I can't.
Oh my god, Paimon, you can't just assume that all ghosts can fly.
It's too high for me. I'd get scared.
Okay, well, I guess that's also another reason.
That's right, yes. He used to be so afraid of heights that he wouldn't even so much as look down the hill.
May I ask what he was doing on the hill in the first place?
You haven't changed a bit.
Good thing they didn't call you Tall G.
I knew I wasn't supposed to show myself to the living, and with so many people walking around Liyue Harbor, my only choice was to hide. I wouldn't have found you if it weren't for the Leyline Monolith's call.
Really?
I'm so relieved that you haven't become an evil spirit.
Like I said, don't ever doubt my professional instincts. Now, all we have to do is escort this lost child back to Wuong Hill, and we should be done and dust to dusted.
But he just said he wanted to visit his friends. Apart from me, there's also Little Wu, Mumu, and Songzi.
Okay, his name really is Mumu.
Well, if that's the case, we can't let him down. We'll ask them all to help us prepare a farewell ceremony for Big G.
Is that gonna work?
Mung and I will escort Big G back to Wuong Hill. You meet with those three and ask them for keepsakes to symbolize each one of them during the ritual, then come and find us.
Okay. Well, that sounds easy. And we won't have to traumatize them.
They're all friends. Can't we just go there all together? Or maybe we can take Big G to them.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, he could just walk through walls, too. Yeah, I don't know how ghosts work in Genshin Impact.
That's not a good idea. I don't want to scare them.
I wouldn't want ordinary folks to become superstitious. The less they know, the better. So be careful what you say when you collect the keepsakes.
Are we really going with Hu Tao's plan? At least by keeping things low-key, we won't be giving anyone nightmares.
You brought the goods. Okay, no. Okay, yeah, so here's the guy who... I almost thought he was looking at us, but then, no, he's looking at her. Alright, so... Okay, we're gonna go... So we have Little Wu and Big G.
Hi! Do you remember us?
If anyone asks, I didn't say anything to you.
Oh, you. Sorry, I won't be needing the funeral parlor's services anytime soon.
See, Mung told us his story. Mung said that he's an old friend of yours.
Yes, we grew up together. We still keep in touch even now.
Oh, okay, well at least you still keep in touch.
I don't know why he started working for Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. To be honest, I find their director to be quite peculiar.
She's a weirdie!
But he must have had his reasons. He's on his own now, after all. And he still can't get over what happened to Big G. Did he tell you about it?
Well, he didn't tell us, like, a lot. He didn't go into any details, but...
Yeah, he did. If you could pick one thing to give to Big G as a keepsake, what would you choose? Just, theoretically speaking. We're just being hypothetical here. Definitely not gonna actually go commemorate him or anything.
Paimon, go to sleep. That's a little bit on the nose. Typical Pimin.
I'd cook something for him. Oh, he could eat spicy food like no other. His favorite meal was extra spicy Jueyun chili chicken. I can make it for you if you bring me some Jueyun chilies.
I think I have some.
I'm sure he'd appreciate the flavor of his childhood years. I still use that old recipe.
Deal! Just give us a minute.
Now, see, do I?
Jueyun chilies are a common sight in Liyue. I can rustle that dish up in no time if you help me find some.
Yeah, because they are a common sight in Liyue. Okay, thankfully I had 25.
Great. This should be enough. I'll get started on the Jueyun chili chicken. I guess you've got other folks to track down?
Yeah, 2 more of your childhood friends, actually.
When everyone's ready, I'll get the dish over to you.
Great! See you later!
And sorry for freaking you out.
How did he know about the others?
You're right. Is he onto us? Oh my god, he's onto us! Okay, now let's go find Moo Moo. I'm sorry, but... Why did your parents name you that? Did kids bully you when you were growing up?
Not you again. I told you, I'm not interested in the inner workings of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Well, we weren't even telling you about the inner workings. We were trying to sell you something.
Mung told us about you. You're good friends, right?
That's true, yes. Come to think of it, I remember he did join Wangsheng Funeral Parlor recently.
Yes, he did.
It didn't take long for his good friends to figure out why. The Big G incident.
Huh. So then, are they all in on it? Well, kind of, but... I don't know how to word it. Like, do they kind of know that something's up, is what I'm trying to say.
But I know there's nothing we can say to help him get over it. Letting go of the past is a painful process. I would know.
Yeah. It ain't easy.
So, is Big G the reason you're here to see me?
Well, yes.
How did you know? We didn't even say anything.
Yeah, Paimon is... Well, Paimon isn't very subtle about certain things either, like... Well, I can't think of specific examples right now, but she's liable to give up or give up secrets and whatever, because she's like a loudmouth, kind of. Or, well, blabbermouth. Yeah. She's like a blabbermouth.
I'm a businessman. I've got a sixth sense for this kind of thing.
Do you see Bruce Willis?
Everyone hears the name Moo Moo and thinks I must be dim-witted. I never heard the end of it when I set up shop. But I'd say I proved a few people wrong.
So then people did bully you. Did they think that you were some kind of cow man?
Here, take this. It's a top-of-the-line toy box we all dreamed of owning as kids. Back then, none of us could afford it. We were penniless.
So when you became a businessman and hit it big, you decided, I'm gonna buy this thing.
Today, business is booming. I ended up buying loads of these. It was a dream come true.
Wow, you must be like super rich.
For me, it's a memento of a childhood long gone. Without it, we wouldn't be where we are today.
Yeah. It's kind of a shame. Well, from what I've heard with, like, the current toy industry, most of the toys that people are buying, or, well, yeah, most of the toys that people are buying... Oh, wait, oops. Okay, I thought the stream broke. Okay, anyway, what was I saying? I heard this report that the toys that people are buying, they're not so much for kids anymore. It's mostly like adults buying them. So, in a weird way, it almost makes me kind of think of that, sort of. Like, a lot of it is kind of like adults kind of... Especially, well, for most people, well, most people who know me know that I am kind of a Transformers guy, and so, like, since Transformers are kind of revisiting some of their stuff with their Generations line, like, they're actually putting out stuff from the Transformers Armada series, like, reimagined from that old series that I grew up with. And, well, a lot of collectors who grew up with that as well, it's kind of like they're buying back pieces of their childhood. Like, in my case, I bought that new version of the Armada Optimus and the Armada Megatron. Especially since that Armada Megatron was my first Megatron ever. And, well, I was able to get the original Optimus and Megatron back. Well, not the ones that I had as a kid, obviously, but the old figures themselves, so I have those originals and, like, these new, sort of updated versions of them. Kind of like, well, in a sense, like a memento of that childhood long gone. Since I used to spend, like, well, when I was little, I mean, I did used to play with those a lot, and just thinking about it now. Obviously, I don't do that anymore. Like, right now they're kind of sitting in, like, a bit of a storage place. But I would like to be able to display them, like most other collectors do, but I just... Well, at this moment, I'm not able to. But, I mean... Like how my grandma was technically the one that got me that Optimus Prime, and the Megatron I got, like, the following Christmas. Well, she got it for my birthday, and then I got the Megatron for Christmas. So, like, even now, you can tell, like, I have, like, those memories attached to those figures, so... When I lost them, thanks to my mother, well... I still wanted to see about trying to get them back, and, well, thankfully I was able to. Both in the form of the original toys that were like the ones I grew up with, and Hasbro and Takara kind of revisiting these characters and giving them modern updates. Anyway, well... That's my story as a toy collector, and kind of like why I go for some of them. Part of it is like a memento of a childhood long gone, especially with like some of these characters that I grew up with.
So, having found me, I guess you'll be looking for Little Wu and Songza next.
Well, we've already seen Little Wu. Songzhu is going to be the last one we visit. Hopefully she doesn't try to call the police on us.
We already saw Little Wu. Now we gotta find Songza.
I see. If it's Songza you're after, let's meet at the overpass at Feiyun Slope. It's just above the staircase leading down to the dock.
Wait, you're actually gonna go with us?
I've got an errand to run. I'll come find you as soon as I'm done.
Okay. That's interesting. Okay, there's the luxurious toy box. Oh right, we just have to jump over here. Or wait, no we don't. Okay, that was where she was before, but she's in a totally different spot now. Yeah, you keep sweeping that. Oh, okay, I would have freaked out if I had fallen and... Oh, they're all three of them are here.
Huh? You're all here.
Yes, exactly.
Reminiscing about old times, thinking back to past events. We've been at it for years.
It's kind of sad that Mung isn't here. Well, I mean, I know why he's not here, but, you know, like, it'd be nice if all of them could be here reminiscing about the old times.
Our hometown was completely destroyed in a disaster, so we've got nowhere to go back to. Now, home is wherever friends are.
Oh, so that's why they're not there anymore. And I guess that's why Wuong Hill's a spooky place now.
They've just been telling me you're looking for keepsakes?
Yes, actually.
I make artisan Sao lanterns down by Liyue Harbor. I guess they represent me better than anything.
Zhao lanterns. Well, I'm pretty sure it's not related to Zhao, the conqueror of demons, but...
A few days ago, I bought some quality plastrite shards. They're currently all in the warehouse at the dock. I've already spoken to the manager. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me?
Alright.
Seems like you already know what's going on. Be back in a jiffy.
Yep. Well, let's talk to him a bit.
You know, I just realized, mine's the only item that's been outright purchased. Yours are both handmade.
But yours is worth a lot more.
Well, it's not always about monetary value.
Worth and Mora is not what's important here. These things all played a big part in our childhood.
That's right. They have some sort of meaning to you all.
They show that we will never forget our promise.
Okay, let's see. So where's this warehouse at? Or manager? Exactly that too. It's the thought that matters. And at least, like, in his case, like, yeah, it costs more, but he got it because it meant so much to them as kids, because they all wanted it so bad, and they couldn't afford it, and... Well, yeah, now that he had the money, he was able to go back and buy it. Like, it kind of shows that he never forgot about that, even after all these years. Oh, it's this guy.
Hi, we're here to pick up the plastrite shards for Sansa.
He's not even looking at us.
I think she mentioned it. Yes, here you are on the register. No problem.
What? Also, that chick looks like Sonja.
The plastrite shards are over in that crate there. Please, help yourselves.
Also, what's up with his neck? His neck is like... It's like he's eating his own shoulder. Okay, well, first we have Sonja's twin sister over there. And then we have the warehouse manager who is, like, eating his own shoulder. Like, I need to get a screenshot of that just because of the weirdness there. Yeah, I'm just like, what in the world? I've never seen an NPC do that before. Okay, well, back to what I was going to say is, like, how the heck did she already put us in the register? Oh, it's right here. Okay.
Doesn't seem like they're here. Let's look someplace else.
Oh, so it's just cargo box.
Doesn't seem like they're here. Let's look someplace else.
You already said that. Wait, well... Oh, up here?
These look like what Sungza was talking about. Let's head back.
Yeah, seriously, this girl looks almost like her. Oh my... I'm here, like, practically getting in her lap. Oh my god. Yeah, see, look at this. What? I was seriously, like... Okay, well... Let's get out of here before I do anything else weird. Die! Okay, let's see, where... Okay, I guess I can just run over there. Okay, up the staircase. Okay, happy jumping children, and here we are.
My thanks to both of you. This looks like great stuff. Please, wait a moment. This is the final step. Okay, there we go. I wrote all 5 of our names inside the lantern. You know, during the annual lantern rite, we all release a lantern like this.
Oh, really? Well, I missed the first one. I got to at least experience the second one. And the third one is coming up pretty soon.
No matter what the days may bring, whichever roads we choose to take, while this rite remains observed, each of us remains the same.
As for the matter of Big G, the 3 of us have discussed amongst ourselves and agreed we won't press you on it.
But if you get the chance, please let them know we're doing well.
Man, so... It almost seems like they really would have been cool to actually go with Mung and, like, all of them say goodbye, but... Oh well.
And that the things we once spoke of, they've all come to pass.
You can count on us. And I won't press you on the things you once spoke of.
Thank you. We'll pass it on. Big G is lucky to have friends like you. We got everything we need. Let's go to Wulong Hill and find Hu Tao and the others.
You know, I just realized, mine's the only, but yours is...
Worth and Mora, they show that...
Okay, well, they still say the same things.
Hey.
And they're both empty heads. I know it mostly works in... Well, yeah, I think it's supposed to work only in Sumeru, but... It also worked in a few of the events, I think. Well, specifically the one in the springtime, the Windbloom one, where Sino, Tenari, and Kale go visit... Oh, I did it again. They go visit in Mondstadt, and like you even see like Sino interacting with Lisa. Like you were actually able to read their thoughts. That's kind of why like I have that habit of being like, whenever I have Nahida, like, let me see, did they say anything or think anything? Yeah, I know it's kind of like a fool's errand, but I still try. Okay, well, there's the 3 of them right there.
Oh, you're back already? Sooner than I expected. You didn't go spilling the beans, did you, Paimon?
Almost, but in the end, it didn't really matter.
Does Paimon look that unreliable to you?
Yes.
I'm kidding. Anyway, looks like they were willing to hand over some keepsakes, so I guess they knew the deal. Nevertheless, when it comes to things like ghosts and ghouls, spirits and souls, one thing everyone knows is you never know what to expect. Which explains why they were reluctant to pry and find out the full story. Which is just as well, because if they had attempted to, it would have been too much for me to deal with.
Sounds terrifying. I can't tell if you're serious anymore.
Guard the border between life and death. This is Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's most important responsibility, and I'm stricter than most.
Okay.
So what about us? Does it matter if we cross the border?
Yeah, you make it sound like we'll die if we cross the, well...
Of course not. After all, you were caught up in all this already, just like Meng. It's not the end of the world if you catch a glimpse behind the curtain.
Okay.
And where we're going, don't be surprised at what you may see or what may occur.
Ugh. I'm sorry, what?
All of it exists within the border between the living and the dead. An ordinary place, really. The only special thing about it is that nobody really knows about it.
We won't be needing souls where we're going.
Whatever you do, don't get all worked up over nothing, okay? Or else by the time we're out, I'll have to erase your memories.
What the f... Do you work for the Men in Black?
So listen to everything I say. Let's go.
I'm scared.
Well, she can't erase my memories. And even if she did, there's the stream.
But like Huta says, we're already caught up in this. We better see it through to the end.
Besides, even then, like, the closest thing to erasing my memories is me forgetting any of this happened in, like, the next year or so. Alright, so let's see. Over here? Oh, wait. Okay, so it looks like we have some sort of a... I'm sorry, what? Level 90? Hold on. Will we get Hu Tao as like a... Let me see. If we don't get Hu Tao... Yes, we do. Okay. I thought so.
Wow! What is this place?
Somewhere close to death, but not like the hell or underworld from the tales of old. This is just a place where the ley lines tend to go a little bit haywire. So keep your cool. Follow me. The farewell ceremony site is just up ahead.
No, out of... Oh, no. Out of curiosity, let's see, she's level 90. Of course, she's got the Staff of Homa. Huh. Noblesse oblige. Huh, C3. And... Okay. I'll never be able to get that. Yeah, it's because I don't believe in those weapon banners.
That pattern looks familiar.
From the right angle, you can make out the whole thing.
Oh, just like last time.
Yes. Well, am I supposed to? Oh. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. What now? Oh, well, we can't go back. Oh, hello.
feel at peace.
That's why it's named the border. You can't just cross whenever you please. You need to have a little... how do people normally put it? Pomp and ceremony?
Paimon's pretty sure that's not how people put it.
Pomp and ceremony. Well, I've heard of pomp and circumstance.
I see everything.
Shine down!
Oh, great, I'm frozen.
Watch out!
What were you guys having for dinner? Anything? Okay, you were having apples, steak, and cabbage. I guess you could make something with that. I'm sorry, what? Oh. Well, that's what it did. Oh, okay.
By the way, I imagine Adventurers Guild members are good at making order of things. See if you can find a way to get the right things into the right places. Usually it requires a bit of destruction as well as elemental reactions. On your marks.
You talking to us?
Right there. Hu Tao's aware. Yep, Hu Tao is self-aware, I guess. Alright, well. Okay, so I guess that's not the... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, so then I do want to head back down here? Okay. Well then... Oh, wait, there we go. But, oh, okay, so then there's the other one. Grab that. Oh, hello. Okay, next. Oh boy, what are we doing now?
There is no escape!
Coming at ya! A proper send-off from the Spina with love.
Time to
Okay, you get dead. Okay, what are we looking at now? Okay, that opened for us. Okay, nothing much in here. Or here. Or there.
This looks the same, but there aren't enough. So confusing. Let's have a look around. Or up ahead.
Okay, well. Well, if I had Yoimiya, I could have shot that thing down. I guess I'll just have to burn the web. Oh, okay, I guess burning the web automatically did that for me. Wait, what? I'm sorry, are you telling me to... That's a dead end. Like, literally a dead end. I don't see anything else you could do here. And knowing how these domains work, if I take a dip in there, it will count as like a death, and I have to restart from the Door of Resurrection. I didn't even notice that stuff here. Oh, got a potato. Oh, what do you know? There's a chest here. I guess it was a good thing I came back here after all. Although... yeah, it doesn't seem like... I have no idea.
With the wind.
And let's see, okay, right back here.
Go.
Do I really have to take a dip in there? Well, I guess the worst case is I lose some health and I have Kokomi. Worst case. Like, I know that would definitely kill me. Leap of faith! Oh, what do you know? Okay, it wasn't a dead end. Okay, what are we looking at here? Hu Tao's almost dead. But then that's how you're supposed to play her, right? Okay, what do we got here? Wait, wasn't I already... What? Okay, and then you can't go back through. Yeah, I'm kind of here like, what? So one way in only. Oh wait.
Huh? Oh. Isn't this where we just were before?
Yes, that's... I said the same thing. Okay, well this time I'm putting it in the opposite lantern. Okay, and then... Screw you! Yeah. it's almost like some kind of weird, never-ending loop. Like, watch, am I gonna just go through this and then end up in the same room like I did before? Like, yeah, now I have to burn this thing down. Wu Tao's almost dead, like, literally. Okay, so I'm just gonna heal her up a little bit. Oh. At least that way she's not going to almost completely die. Yep, I guess it is a good thing I
What is
caught her.
going on? Have we even been moving forward this whole time?
It's almost as if we're constantly being sent back to the beginning. Everything resets.
Back to the beginning, as Gray Still Plays would put it. Yeah, so I wonder, what do we do?
We're stuck! The spirits have trapped us!
Don't be daft. You've put my mind at rest. Seems it's not easy for ordinary folks to cross over.
So you set us up?
Yeah. If you don't have enough, then why not just carry it through a few more times?
I'm sorry, what? Are you saying that I basically have to keep doing this a few more times, or...? You're not making much sense there, to admit. Alright, well... So if I think of it just as to play through... I don't know. See, the whole thing, take it with you and... until you... Holy crap, you're right. Well, I'm probably gonna have to restart it anyway, since I already got too far ahead. Well, that's one option there. So then... Let me see. So then just break through this. Go through. Well. Okay, so long as that door doesn't close behind me.
We're stuck! The spirits have trapped us!
Don't be daft. You've put my mind at rest. Seems it's not easy for ordinary folks to cross over.
So you set us up?
Yeah. If you don't have enough, then why not just carry it through a few more times?
Wait a minute, well... Hey, wait a minute, well... It does actually lock behind me. Well, that's nice. That was almost a plausible theory, though. I was here thinking, like... Let me see here, that thing. Take it with you through the whole way until you back there, and then you can take a second. Okay, well... Okay, I think I read that wrong. I was here thinking that I had to go back the whole way, but... So if I just take this one with me... Oh wait, what's her stamina? Okay, good. Don't want to drown while I'm in here. So then just take this with me. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I thought that it was... that I was supposed to, like, take this and then run back over somehow, and no. Okay, so then... just grab one, go through this a second time. Almost die in the process.
With the wind.
And then when I have it with me, just bring it to the other one. Well, not the other one, but bring it back to where I got it. And there should be a second one waiting for me.
We're stuck! The spirits have trapped us!
Don't be daft. You've put my mind at rest. Seems it's not easy for ordinary folks to cross over.
So you set us up?
Yeah. If you don't have enough, then why not just carry it through a few more times?
Finally! Paimon thought we were gonna be trapped in that weird place forever.
Thanks, by the way.
That's exactly the point. Trespassers end up running scared.
So that's the weird stuff out of the way, right?
Yep. Just dive off the edge here.
Leap of faith?
What?
Yep, leap of faith. Well, before we do that, is there anything else in here? Nope. Okay, well then, leap of faith! Yeah, seriously, it does look like you could have, like, every other domain where you end up falling into some kind of void of nothingness. Like, way to really trip you out. Okay, I'll take that.
Phew.
And what am I looking at now?
Go! Welcome to the farewell ceremony site. Our destination is just up ahead. I know
Really?
you're excited, so feel free to have a look around and talk amongst yourselves. Soon you'll find out there's nothing special about this place.
Okay. Yeah, because at least when I saw that, I was here thinking, okay, so then... yeah, and I almost thought, like, do I have to go back and... like, place it in the opposite one? And nope. So you just had to go back through while carrying the first one. That way you have that one, and then the second one shows up. Which... very clever. I'm also like, am I gonna die if I go through the fog? Or these clouds?
Are you clients? Apologies. This is just a little unexpected.
Are you working for Hu Tao?
Seeing that it was Hu Tao that brought you puts me at ease. But I'm afraid we don't have the means to entertain guests here.
That's okay, you're a ghost. You're entertaining enough for me. Who are you?
My name is Lan Si. I've been waiting for someone for a long time now. Exactly how long, I couldn't really say. Everyone says waiting is difficult, but walking, watching, talking to newcomers, and the old crowd, it helps to pass the time.
Yeah, I guess it does.
I can keep waiting, but who knows whether what I'm waiting for will ever come to pass.
I can't say, especially if I don't know what it is you're waiting for.
It's all the same to me. Waiting's all I can do anyway. But if you two are looking for someone important to you, it's best not to keep waiting forever.
Well, ironically, Lumine's looking for her brother. Although she's not exactly waiting for them. Or, she's not exactly waiting for him. We just know that he became an evil Sith Lord. Okay, and you are?
Are you new here? What a coincidence, so am I.
Well, he sounds happy.
I can't believe how nice the scenery is. I thought it'd be all pitch black and freezing cold with no sense of space or time.
Well, that's one possible description of hell, but...
Here I can finally work out a lifetime of emotions. It's fantastic. Perhaps I just set my expectations too low.
Well, if I'm going off of what I remember about Dante's Inferno, anyway.
By the way, have you seen Uncle Jean recently?
That guy? I remember him saying it was time for him to move on.
Good for him. I wonder where he's off to next.
If you're curious, why don't we go and see for ourselves?
You're gonna go pay him a visit?
Some other time, perhaps. I'd like to stay here for a while.
Okay, I almost thought, like, why is there, like, some kind of band on his neck? And it's like, no, that's just from his shirt. That's just the collar.
Huh?
It's the lantern rite again. Wouldn't it be cool if we got to see the lanterns ourselves one day?
You can make a wish without a lantern, you know. My mom told me. As long as you yell it really loud, your wish will come true in the future.
Yell it? Isn't that kinda embarrassing?
As soon as the first person yells, and everyone else just joins in, and nobody feels embarrassed anymore.
That's right. Little Lou, you start.
Alright, I wish I could open a massive restaurant with never-ending dishes and snacks, so I could eat Joy-You and chili chicken every day!
That's your wish?
Okay, well then what's your wish?
If that's so funny, what's your wish?
Okay, he said the same thing I did.
To get rich, of course. Do big business and make a load of Mora. With Mora, you can do whatever you want and be happy.
Yeah, if you get rich, you could buy that super expensive toy box.
Not just one. One for everyone. No, loads for everyone.
Well, if Momo's gonna be a businessman, then I don't need to earn any money.
Why are you gonna marry him?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's tough getting rich. Don't put all the pressure on me.
As for me, I want to learn to make Mingxiao lanterns. The big kind! And Xiao lanterns, too. I'll be the best artisan around.
Okay, so I guess Mingxiao lanterns and Zhao lanterns are specific types of lanterns. The fact that we coincidentally have somebody in this game named Zhao is just a coincidence.
Yeah! That way we don't need to go to Liyue Harbor to release Xiao lanterns.
Anyway, those are our wishes. Mung, Big G, what about you?
Me?
Huh? They all disappeared. Right when he was about to make his wish.
Yeah.
It brings back so many memories. That was the last lantern ride the 5 of us spent together.
It's been so long. Everyone's all grown up. Have all those wishes really come true?
They've come true. We can prove it to you.
We asked each of them for parting gifts for you. Little Wu's become a chef, Momo's a successful businessman, and Zongza makes great shell lanterns.
Really? Wow.
We've never forgotten our childhood dreams. We've kept them in our hearts as a promise to each other. Anyway, time to release this lantern.
Hey, take a hint.
What, you want me to leave?
Let's give them some space to go over the good old days.
Okay, well... I mean, I kind of figured as much, but you didn't have to call me out on that. Well, I guess... I don't even know where they are, so... So I guess I couldn't intrude on them even if I wanted to. Oh no, they're right here. Okay, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'll just...
Take the hint? Really? Of all of us, you're the one who needs to learn how to read the room.
No kidding. Don't you need to guard the border? Your scope of work is nothing like I imagined.
Monk's already crossed the border. That's the only way to send Big G off. As I explained, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was, once upon a time, more akin to a doctor's office than an actual funeral parlor.
Really?
During the Archon War, piles of corpses covered the wilderness. People were plunged into misery and suffering. Disease was spreading all over the land. Death devastated the world of the living. Such were the times when the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first established. As humans, its founders were deemed too insignificant to matter, but slowly, they managed to drive away death.
They must have paid a huge price for that.
After generations, Liyue Harbor became a bustling hub of prosperity, luring people with dreams of great fame and abundant mora. But in the end, some lunatics stirred up the legacy of the dead.
Huh.
By that I mean the remnants of the defeated gods that ravaged the world. I won't go into specifics of that situation, but suffice to say that at its peak, life was on the verge of bringing about its own extinction, while death was coming back with a vengeance.
Jeez.
It took a long, long time, longer than you'd think, to restore balance and reinstate the border. Without it, Liyue Harbor as we know it wouldn't be here today, neither would the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, you or me.
What the... I didn't expect you to be such a storyteller. Can you reveal a bit more?
Not a chance. Curiosity can be perilous, you know. Don't forget my warning, the less you know, the better.
Okay. She looks angry. Well, I guess she has a right to be angry because, like, I'm prodding her on for more info.
What you make of my words is up to you. I do hope that most of it flew over your heads, though. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is just that, a funeral parlor. Nothing more to it.
Maybe it's for the better. Won't disagree. It's time to go back.
We live in peaceful times, but this harmonious coexistence between life and death should never be taken for granted. Huh? It's about time. Let's go. Let's take them to the place where all begins and all goes to rest.
What kind of place is that?
I just mean where we first bumped into each other. I come up with fun names for things sometimes, okay? No need to hound me with questions about every little thing I say.
And now she's grumpy again. I wonder what would have happened if I had actually gone to talk to them before. Because now they're gone. Oh well, I guess I won't know unless, well, I don't know if I'd really want to go search for a YouTube video of someone doing the quest. I mean, it's an option. But There's a weird flickering for a moment there. Alright, so back to where it started from. Let's see. You're right, yeah, so... And if I remember right, she's the 77th director. So... Yeah, I mean, I guess... That's a lot of generations, at least. I guess that could span over about 2,000 years. And... yeah, you guys keep doing whatever you're doing. Yeah, well... I don't want them to start attacking me, so I'm not gonna bother them.
I think we did everything we could to make you happy, Big G, wouldn't you say? But if you ever really do become an evil spirit and come back with more nefarious nonsense in mind, I may have to forget our friendship and give you a far less fond farewell.
Oh my god.
I won't, I promise. I'm grateful for everything you've done for me. Now that I know that my friends are doing so well, I have no intention to bother them.
I also want to thank you. You made my dream come true, too.
So you should also mind my warning, Mung. If you won't let go of the past, I might reunite you two sooner than you think.
Oh my god, what? What is that face? Okay, I take it back. I think this is more bedroom eyes. Like, she looks like she's... Like, she's... I don't even know how to describe what I'm thinking here, like, looking at that face she's making.
How can you say such horrendous things with that smile on your face?
Very easily.
Well then, last but not least, let's say our goodbyes to Big G.
See you later, Big G.
Not like that. You won't be seeing him later. Let's stick to goodbye and such.
Oh no, well, maybe Paimon will see him later. Okay, well.
No worries. I'll just take my leave. I'm sorry. Of all the wishes we yelled that day, only ours hasn't come true.
Nah, don't be bothered by that. No life is without its regrets. You can leave in peace now.
I guess you're right. I guess if you do live a life without any regrets, you must be living quite a... well, a semi-charmed life, so to say. Yeah, that's probably the best way to describe it. I'm just here like, I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing there. The face she's making, like... Okay, well, she's excited.
Alright, I'll remember you all. Goodbye.
And he's gone.
He's gone then. I thought that closure would bring me relief, but all I can feel now is emptiness.
So, what was the wish you two made? We didn't have a chance to hear it earlier.
After each of us has started a family and built a career, we want both our families to spend the Lantern Rite together. That's why I envy my friends so much. Little Wu and the rest. They all had a chance to fulfill their wishes. Mine, however, will remain just a dream.
You still have a lot ahead of you.
That's right. Also, think about this. Everyone gets burnt to ash one day.
That's not encouraging!
So enjoy your life while you can, and when your duty to the living is over, you you can meet whoever you want again in the afterlife. Isn't that great?
Thank you?
Jeez. Her heart's in the right place, but you shouldn't say things to people like that.
Either way, I don't think I'll ever return to Oolong Hill. I have a lot of feelings to process.
No worries. It's a good opportunity for you to go on vacation. Consider your leave approved. Naturally, this doesn't change the terms of our previous agreement. The leave will be unpaid.
Aren't you forgetting about something?
You promised that you'll help us in our search.
I took you to the border and let you have a look around, didn't I? But based on your reaction, it seems like you didn't find what you're looking for. It is a pity indeed.
Okay, she's doing, well, it's not as concerning as that other face she's making, but alright, well. So then what, was Lumine expecting to find Ether there, like this was the far plane or something? Well, at least that's the closest I can think of this, like when Tidus saw his mom in the far plane.
The biggest pity of all is your lack of help.
I was fishing around on your behalf through the channels that aren't accessible to you. Unfortunately, I didn't find any leads worth pursuing either. I'll keep my eyes open in case anything crops up. If so, I'll be sure to let you know.
So she'll keep her beautiful eyes open for us.
You don't sound like you mean it.
I'm not an expert on tracking down the living. However, if you want me to summon someone from the other side of the border...
What? Who?
Oh, stop saying creepy stuff!
Relax. I'll help you look for them. You have my word. My exquisite sense of humor always goes unappreciated.
Huh? It looked like she was winking there, at least for a second. Seems like you really like your job. Well, I think that's an understatement. Seems like being the funeral home director really suits you.
I have my reasons.
Which I think would have been a more appropriate response to if I had said you really like your job.
Reasons? The spirits we saw near the border are the dead that still long for the world of the living.
Oh yeah, like those two guys talking about that uncle guy.
But I've never seen any of the previous directors there, not even once. This means that becoming the director of Longsheng Funeral Parlor was the right decision for them, and left them with no regrets.
Okay, which kind of contradicts Meng's idea of how there's no life, or there are no lives without any regrets. Okay, well, Act 1. Assuming that they ever make a Act 2 to go with this. Which they could, but who knows. Then again, I mean, I didn't ever think that they'd touch on the whole story quest with Yoimiya again, and yet here we are, except she's visiting Sumeru and having this sort of adventure, and that one cutscene that makes everyone ship her with Ether because, yeah. So, who knows, maybe they could make another Act 2 for somebody one of these days. If they can figure out something. Alright, well. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. I'll just be taking my leave now. Okay, and I think probably a good spot to finally end the stream there. Let me just grab all this.
This realm.
I guess I'll just take that with me. And 2 of these. No, I was the only 4-star character. Or wait. Oh, right. To her hangout. Yeah, and so far, well, I can't look at them right now, but like for sure, I think, yeah, Zhongli and, well, the other Archons besides Venti and Farina for now are the only ones that don't have an Act 2. Farina's supposed to get her Act 2 in 4.6. Yeah, like, not too many characters, at least... Well, yeah, so Noelle's the only 4-star with Part 2 for a hangout, and then... Yeah, not too many of the characters have, like, their Part 2s for their story quests. Oops, sorry, did that.
If you ever have it.
Oh, great, I put autoplay. Alright, well, oh, that looked weird. Okay, oh wait, well, so what does that give me? 201. Let's see, so there's only... Okay, yeah. And, well, at least if I believe all the rumors I've heard, Farina's going to be getting hers in 4.6. And then there's Venti, who's the only one that's not had a Part 2. I'm trying to think of, like, besides the Archons, was there anyone else that had, like, a Part 2? Well, I mean, Yoimiya, yeah, was one of them. I can't really remember. I almost feel like there might have been, like, someone else besides those 3. Well, those 3 and Yoimiya. Of course, yeah, Yoimiya's came after a bit of a significant amount of time passed. And we visited another region. And technically speaking, Shenhe doesn't have her own character quest, does she? Rebuilding the Jade Chamber is kind of like our quest with her. At least I don't remember there ever being something like that for her. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, yeah, I can't really remember. And then, well, yeah, all of these are just... Let's see, she is only part of the Archon quest. Okay, so then, yeah. Huh. So then Shenhe is actually the only 5-star character who doesn't have a story quest. At least that I'm aware of right now. I can't think off the top of my head. Yeah, I'm getting kind of... The fact that I'm yawning here is a good sign that I probably should be, like, getting ready to end the stream here. Yeah, well, at least I completed the beetle brawling event, and I was finally able to knock Hu Tao's story quest out of the way. Next time, I don't know what I'll do. Oh wait, well... Actually, well... Hold on. I'm not gonna be able to get rid of all my resin, but... at least some of it. Yeah, since I only have the 5. Alright, yeah, so I guess next time, I don't know. If excuse me, if there aren't any other events that pop up, I guess I'll just probably, like for Friday's stream, just do a bit more of, like, maybe some more character quests, maybe trying to figure out what missing world quests I have, or where I can get them. I don't know. Well, either way, I mean, there's still a few things that I can do until... but I guess I'll figure out something. Anyway, so thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with whatever else I do. Stay golden, and later, folks.